Welcome to Darlington for the NASCAR Cup Series in 2025, and this is the beginning of the playoff season. It's the first of the round of 16 as we get ready to crown the 2025 champion. Let's head down for pre-race ceremonies here at Darlington.
The Department of Natural Resources Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer tonight's invocation from Trinity Methodist Church, Reverend Ben Rogers.
Before we pray, let us remember these names in our hearts. Pit crew member Zach Yeager, Deputy Devin Mason, and South Carolina Highway Patrol Trooper First Class Dennis Ricks. May we pray. Gracious and almighty God, we thank you for this day that you have given us. We thank you for the sky above and the ground beneath. Lord, as we come here tonight, be with these drivers, these teams, these officials. Lord, let them know that you are with them. Guide their hands, steady their minds, and give them strength to run this race. Let families and fans here tonight know that you are with them also, and give them perseverance and joy of fellowship that comes from knowing you. Lord, also we pray for those who serve our nation at home and abroad. Give them peace and give them your wisdom. May all that we say and do glorify your holy name. In the name of Jesus, our Savior, and all of God's people said, amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome the Paris Island Marine Band.
The flyover continues and the atmosphere builds. Welcome to the first of the round of 16 in the NASCAR 2025 playoff season. Well, here we go then. Ready for yet more drama, ready for yet more confusion. Yep, we go with 16 drivers in mathematical hunt for a championship. Let's take a look at how that lines up coming in to the Southern 500 and 367 racing laps. Denny Hamlin enters here as the championship leader. He's on a total 31 clear to Kyle Larson in second. William Byron is third, followed by Christopher Bell in fourth. Ryan Blaney lines fifth, Chase Briscoe sixth, Josh Berry seventh. Controversy surrounding Shane Van Gisbergen, but he has won so many. He lines up eighth, Tyler Reddick ninth, Ross Chastain 10th, Bubba Wallace 11th, and coming in as well for 12th place in Austin Cindric. Currently on the bubble, the cutoff line, that's going to be Austin Dillon, Joey Logano, Chase Elliott, and Alex Bowman. They are outside of the playoff at the moment. Of course, if any of the top 16 that are highlighted on your screen now in red win today, they are automatically through to the next round. This is going to be a very close call to come into it. Alongside me in the commentary box for this one is Josh Turner, and as well the little owl Jack is with us, and Matthew Owens will be joining us in the commentary box shortly. JT, starting with you, this is where it all starts then. It's the Cup Series playoffs for 2025, and we've got anybody who could be literally in it to win it. How you doing, mate?
He is getting the messages I am sending him.
Yes, yes.
Round of 16, average race time of 4 hours, which means we're going to be here until past 3 a.m. Have fun, guys.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. Simon Patterson, who, I don't know if you're watching, mate, but hello, is second-guessing whether to wake up or not for it. I've had very little sleep over the past couple of weeks, so this is going to be an interesting one to come through as well. Jack, welcome to you. What are you thinking coming into this one?
Well, Darlington is probably one of my favourite tracks on the schedule. It obviously, until last year, it had the closest finish in NASCAR history. It generally makes for a very, very difficult track to race on, because the two sets of corners are just so completely different to each other. One of them, if you make yourself better in one, you're probably going to be worse in the other. It's a really difficult track. My pick to win today, I'm going to shock everyone and say I'm going to go Josh Berry.
Oh, well, that would lock him in.
Right?
That would lock him into the next round, the round of 12 coming up shortly as well. But we are getting ready for the command to be given here soon as well. Let's go over.
Darlington, 75 years strong.
A fun race tonight. It's a cool place to win.
The Southern 500 isn't just a race, it's a Southern tradition. From the red clay roots of the South to the roar of 550 horsepower machines, this track carries stories of grit,
Scarborough right out of the racetrack,
glory,
Bill Fox did it again. Well, thank you,
and heart.
they touch!
Growing up in Charleston, I heard this roar on the radio. It was the sound of home, of pride, chasing something bigger than yourself. Every corner tests the driver's skill.
No more room to go.
Every car wears the battle scars of the Darlington stripe.
You know, it's all place of mine. You can't forget where you're racing at.
For generations, fans have made it a Labor Day weekend ritual. Tailgates, barbecue, and engines humming in the heat. Now, as the first race of the NASCAR playoffs, emotions run hotter than a South Carolina summer. One slip can change everything. This isn't just a track. It's Darlington.
We are gearing up for what is going to be an absolute barnstormer here as well. We are less than 10 minutes coming through shortly to the command to be given as well for this one. And we are gearing up to fire those engines as we get ready to continue on this one. Well, Denny Hamlin leads this race off. He will line up alongside Chase Briscoe. Josh Berry lines up third with Tyler Reddick in fourth position. Kyle Larson is in fifth. But let's head down, back trackside, as we get ready for the command to be given for the 2025 NASCAR playoffs to begin.
Tyler Reddick and his team, a lot of things happening, including some bad luck. Joey Logano just +1 above the cut line. Are you concerned the defending champ might not make it out of round one?
No, I don't have any concern with that. This man has a way of doing everything right when it comes to the playoffs.
What about the challenge tonight for Alex Bowman? I mean, he starts 29th. He's already 5 below the cut line, DJ. Could this be his biggest challenge of the playoffs?
I think it really is his biggest challenge, and not one of these racetracks really sets up well for this driver.
Well, it's playoff time in NASCAR. Let's get the engines fired for race number 1 of the postseason. It's the Southern 500 from Darlington Raceway.
Darlington Raceway. Give a big NASCAR welcome to Cookout representative Rue Reeves. And tonight he's here to say those most famous words in motorsports. Take it away, Rue.
Driver, start your engines!
The playoffs have come to life at one of the most historic tracks in NASCAR. And if you've been watching NASCAR, you know all about this Darlington stripe, that black stripe on the wall where the cars run up so close to it, they actually hit it sometimes. But what you might not know is this wall, when you watch the cars going inches from it, is not a consistent radius. It actually changes as you go around this corner, and it has ebbs and flows that you have to navigate each and every time you put that car right up against this wall. These drivers will do that for 500 miles here tonight. We'll go racing when we come back.
Let's check in then a bit more about this circuit as they're about to venture out onto it as well. This is the first round. Darlington is the track too tough to tame, and this is the opener of the playoffs as well. It's always a classic. It's always a nail-biter coming into it as well. JT, I know you're not going to be with us for all of this tonight as well, which is understandable.
I may be.
Maybe
We'll
not,
see.
depending how we go. But this is a brilliant event. This is a brilliant atmosphere, and everybody wants to win this one, because it is too tough to tame. The race earlier on of the year for the Goodyear 400 was spectacular.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, I think this is going to be the earliest we've had a NASCAR chasm. Mention the official hashtag of the track too tough to tame is hashtag TTTTTT. And
I pity the fool who has to say that.
Yes, and he's gotten involved in British touring cars.
Oh, has he really? Oh, he's not going to be awake then.
It is the wet weather when the 7 cars were off track at the end of race 2. The final overtime restart at Portland, but more British.
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Incredibly accurate.
What did you make of the touring cars today, mate?
What, me?
Yeah, you. Yeah.
I barely watched it, to be honest. I was busy watching a lot of the football.
Oh, football. Always with the football.
I did see what happened in race 3, though. I did see that. I watched a little bit of the mini challenge, and also the F1 and IndyCar, obviously. So yeah, I've not really been focusing on touring cars.
Well, you missed a good day of racing to come into it. We'll see how this goes throughout the broadcast as well. 9 times out of 10, we're going to be in for an interesting run, and it certainly is going to be fascinating. Stand by then for action. That'll come up shortly as well, and we will pick up now with Fox. Sorry, with USA. NASCAR kicks off its 2025 playoff season and the track too tough to tame. Welcome to the Cookout Southern 500. 367 laps around this place. This is going to be something else. Welcome to what is going to be the start of a legendary season. It's playoff time. I'm Joshua Birch. Alongside me is Josh Turner. Matthew Owens is with us as well with USON as the cars begin to roll off pit roll. And Matthew, here we go again then. Time to crown a champion in this season. It's going to be nuts, isn't it?
Here we go. Hello, guys, and hello to everyone on JBM, live on USRN, just out of break, perfectly timed. We love it when that happens, and welcome to the most exciting time of the year. 26 race regular season, that is so very meaningful. It impacts everything that leads to this point, and yes, there is a lot of detractors of this playoff system. There is all this controversy in the air around it, but this is the most exciting time of the year. We finally made it, and we get it all started with truly a crown jewel race at NASCAR's oldest racetrack.
It's always great to come back here, JT, and the build-up just brings it once more. I love this track so much, and now we're in for a 500-mile dash. But the question is, all my eyes are on the 19 as well. Can he actually get another one here today? That'll be something else, starting second on the grid.
Possibly, but well, we love when stuff gets timed perfectly, but before I get, well, we were going to see the grid. Here's the grid before I get into that point. And it's gone again.
It's having that want to come through. Matthew, have you done the grid yet? Did you want to run through, or have you already called it?
Yeah, we did the grid just a moment ago. We can do it again. Denny Hamlin had 45th career pole position. Chase Briscoe, who's been on the front row for every Crown Jewel race this year, he's there again second. Josh Berry is in row 2 with Tyler Reddick. Kyle Larson, former Southern 500 winners, in row 3, flanked by Ross Chastain. Row 4, Christopher Bell, one of the playoff favorites, along with Darrell Wallace Jr. Austin Dillon was second in this race in 2020. He rolls off in row 5 alongside Austin Cindric. Row 6, William Byron, a past Darlington winner in the spring, with the hottest driver on the tour, Ryan Blaney. Justin Haley is with reigning champion Joey Logano in row 7. Row 8 is Chris Buescher and Ty Gibbs. Daniel Suarez and Cole Custer, both so close to upset wins at Daytona last week. They're together in the 9th row. Eric Jones is with Shane Van Gisbergen in row number 10. Then in row 11, Chase Elliott and A.J. Allmendinger. Kyle Busch, the runner-up in this race last year's, with Zane Smith in the 12th row. Michael McDowell and Michigan's Carson Hocevar in row 13. Row 14 is Ryan Preece and Todd Gilliland. Alex Bowman is the worst starter of playoff drivers. He's in 29th with John Hunter Nemechek 30th. Ty Dillon and Brad Keselowski's in row 16. Riley Herbst and Noah Gragson in row 17. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Cody Ware in row 18. The final row filled out by Derek Kraus and Maryland's Timmy Hill.
It's going to be a crazy race as well. Want to go at the line, they're coming through. As we come into it. Go on, JT.
We love when time goes to plan. We don't like it when NASCAR give us a time and then change said time of the command, because what you guys couldn't hear on the broadcast was I was counting JB down to the command, and then it came 30 seconds later. What you also didn't hear was they did the pre-race invocation at the exact time they were meant to, but they pushed the command back a little bit, so something must have happened.
Yeah, that was really annoying.
Yeah, we've got no officials radio for another week, guys.
Oh, yeah?
It's once again broken.
Well, we'll just have to use our eyes and hope and pray, but look at this. This is going to be something. We've got 12 off the 16 inside the top 12. Logano 14th, Shane Van Gisbergen 20th, Chase Elliott 21st, Alex Bowman in 29th. It's time to begin then. The wild ride starts here. It's the NASCAR playoffs of 2025 at the track Too Tough to Tame. I hand the start to Matthew Owens.
It is the most exciting time of the year. Glad to be getting it started with you guys. Glad to be getting it started at tough old Darlington. The oldest track on the circuit, the oldest race on the circuit, is where it all gets started. 16 drivers, 10 races, and an unpredictable 10-week journey with drama around every single turn. All of that to determine who wins the most recognizable championship trophy in motorsports. It all gets started now in the Cookout Southern 500, which takes the green flag. It's time to drop the hammer in the NASCAR playoffs. Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe, Joe Gibbs Racing teammates on the front row, flying down into turns 1 and 2 in front of a sellout crowd. And Briscoe not giving it up, running wheel to wheel with Hamlin through the first corners in trouble!
Big one already! At the back, the 21 goes round of Josh Berry. Several cars involved. The 8's gone around to the exit of turn 2. And already, one of the championship contenders, who we literally said could win it, is round in the wall at 3. Oh!
Josh Berry lost it in the middle of the corner, came up and tagged Tyler Reddick. So there's damage to Berry, there's damage to Reddick, and they were in row 2. So the entire field was coming at them. Kyle Busch got turned around, not sure how much damage he has, but you mentioned it, Josh. The top 12 positions on the grid were all playoff drivers, and at least 2 of them have damage on lap 1.
So when we did the in-season challenge, and we had the big one.
Watch Alex Bowman.
Let's have a look then. Where's
He's
Bowman?
gone down the order as well.
Oh
my goodness, Ryan Blaney just missed it. And where is Bowman back there from 29th on the grid? He's come to a near stop to pick his way through. Well, it's 2 playoff drivers involved. It easily could have been 6 or 8.
That could have been, that's the worst thing to happen right at the start. And Josh Berry, it's a good thing that it's a lot more than just this race. Just gets a tank slap at mid-corner, unsettles him, tags around Reddick. Reddick's hit the wall as well. Rear right damage for him. That's right on board with Joey Logano. Watch this, the worst thing you can expect happening, and he just avoided it. Jack, that had to happen, didn't it? It was just a perfect start. Caution, and your driver you picked is in the wall. Commentators curse.
I would like to formally apologise to Josh Berry for cursing him there. I do apologise, Josh. It's just the worst possible start for Josh Berry there. And just loses it, gets into my actual favourite driver, Tyler Reddick. I think somebody swerved to avoid them. I've no idea who it was. Someone nearly spun out trying to avoid the wreck. I'm trying to see who it was.
JT, you got it? Who it was?
Was it? Let's have a look here. The 17.
Busher,
Chris Busher, wow.
Oh my God.
I don't know how we only got 2 cars in it.
Busher was so close there. My God.
Oh, Bush fans, I do feel sorry for you this season. I really do.
I think they've stopped caring at this point.
Amazing avoidance from Ross Chastain and Darrell Wallace Jr. trapped on the outside, right behind Berry and Reddick. Now Berry's trying to carry on into the pits. There's heavy damage to the left side and left rear of his car. Reddick's going to have left rear damage and right rear damage. Reddick, of course, so good here at Darlington, starting the playoffs below the cut line in that 45 team, but was coming to start this round at a place where he's led 307 laps over the last 4 Darlington races. Over the last 4 here, he's basically led a quarter of the laps, and he's found trouble on lap 1.
Can't even get it off. It's going to happen road.
Underneath the back of the car is damaged as well. The team's been working through it. They cut a lot of bodywork away. Josh is pulling away here now as they try to do damage control, but significant damage for Josh Berry in this 21 car.
Oh, yeah, he can't even get the tyre off at the moment. It's a huge drama to begin with. Daniel Suarez
Twitter has spoken.
What's it said? What's Twitter said?
NASCAR chasm once again. My God, at least let the flagger put the green flag away first.
Alex Bowman's dived down pit lane as well. He was in trouble with that.
Effort yesterday by Alex Bowman.
Okay, that was nothing from Kim there. Down also the 17 as well, coming through of Chris Busher. Drama immediately. Well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. The track is too tough to tame, and it's already had championship implications. We didn't even get 1 corner completed.
Amazing. Bowman and, as you mentioned, others coming to pit road. They did change tires on the 48 car, so that'll be a pair of scuffs that they could have for later in the race, because with as far back as he was, he only made, half a straightaway before this caution came out. So be basically a pair of fresh tires with only a few pace laps on them later in the race for the 48 team that could play a big role.
Absolutely nuts, isn't it, really, when you think about it, that we've literally got 2 quarters in to the playoff season and already it's drama. I can hear Netflix going absolutely crazy right now with their series. Oh, why? Of all the things to happen, not what you want.
No, and especially for Josh Berry, who came in below the cut line. He's already a huge underdog in all of this. I mean, they are going to Gateway next week, where the Penske team is very good at, and of course Wood Brothers has the alignment with Penske, but it's an uphill climb already for Josh Berry to advance out of this round, and now this happens after he has a spectacular qualifying run yesterday.
Let's take a quick look then at the points as they run, and this is the really interesting part. Denny Hamlin has the same points as Kyle Larson. Byron is 6 back. Then if you look for the drop zone as well, Logano's out of it by a point. Elliott, Berry and Bowman the last in the 16 so far. So that's how it's currently shaping up there, as we already have to take a look at this coming through. Nathan's in the chat on YouTube saying, I'm back for some NASCAR. Is this going to be another unpredictable race like in IndyCar? I think it is going to be. This is the way it is. 16 drivers, but only one could be champion. But the problem is, everything goes nuts. And Josh Berry, I think his best chance today then is just going to be forgetting this and heading off next week to our next event as well in the first week of September. So it's 5 of 115 stage 1, Matthew. And, well, we've still got 10 inside for the top 16, so it could happen again.
Very well could. It does look like Berry has lost 2 laps here. Now, this is, by mileage, this is not the longest race of the year. That's, of course, the 600 at Charlotte. But by length of time, the Southern 500 can be the longest race of the year, and it's certainly the toughest challenge of the year. Need to keep this 21 car out of trouble the rest of the night. If more attrition happens, can pick up positions and points as the night goes on.
You tell me this now.
Yes.
Oh, well, I've locked myself in for this, haven't I?
I think Bubba Wallace also has some slight damage.
That's true, go on.
The 21 of Josh Berry is behind the wall.
That thing's done. I don't see that thing coming back out on track, to be honest.
Well, they got to try as best they can to get it back out there, because again, you're going to have cars fall out of this race.
Leave the upside
Any
down
kind
now. I mean, it feels like spindles broke or something like that.
So the 21 not out of the race. They'll go.
Yeah, okay, Pindle's out. So we're going to come to the restart this time by. And let's see what's going to happen in this one as we will get this race restarted. They're coming out of the last corner. Pace car comes in. Hamlin has chosen the low line. Briscoe's chosen the high. Then it's coming in with Reddick staying in position in P3. Hasn't missed out. Second attempt then to start the Cookout Southern 500. Coming to the green flag. The flag falls this time. It's a late call here. Now it is go. And that was a very late restart. You can see the field itching to go, but a brilliant restart from Briscoe. He's going to have to cut down low in towards 1 and cut off Hamlin as they approach now through the kink at 2. Hamlin already looking a bit unsettled, and it's weird here as well, Matthew. Like we saw earlier in the summer, it's hard to tell where the line is because the track grooves in so many different manners.
Yeah, and it's going to change throughout the night. Now, it's not incredibly hot like it has been here for Southern 500s in the past, but it is still going to change throughout the night as Chase Briscoe brings the field off of turn 4. He will lead the first green flag lap. They are 3, they are 4 wide further back. That's Carson Hocevar throwing it into turn 1. Wildly aggressive from one of the most aggressive drivers on the grid.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, that'll probably end up in the wall. Hocevar's just keeping it side by side with AJ Allmendinger on the back and towards turn number 2. Cars still negotiating nicely and just trying to pick out where they're going, JT. It's this type of race where pick a lane, stick to it, hope that nobody else cuts you off.
Yeah, that is just Darlington, though, is up the inside. The 23 of Bubba Wallace. Oh, wow. That car has not been in the news the past week, has it? Up the inside of Kyle Larson and gets that position away.
Do you want to skim that quite quickly as well as to what's happening with the 20 and 311 on Modern Motorsport? It's getting a very different thing, isn't it?
It all kicked off.
Simples.
And I've got round 2 with the water bottle, guys.
Oh, what have you done now? You can't get the water.
Never mind. First try.
First try, he can actually open up a water bottle. Larson's getting high up towards the wall, but Matthew, the wall running in, but Wallace gets ahead of Reddick quite easily. Bubba's making a charge here. He's looking for yet another crown jewel.
We'll be interested to see how much pace is in that 45 car. He's got obviously damage to the left door from where Barry clanged into him, and then there's going to be damage to the right rear from his brush with the wall, so Wallace has gotten by. Chase Briscoe, this is the 14th race that he has led this season, and the 8th in the last 10 races that Briscoe has led. The defending winner of the Southern 500 shows the way. A lot of Toyotas at the front. This is a very good track for Toyotas. They've got 4 in the top 5.
And we would have... we did say that we were going to update you if we did get any updates on the case of David Malukas from the IndyCar race. I am pleased to announce that Bob Popfast has just announced that David Malukas has been released from the hospital and he was taken for additional testing, but he has been released.
That's great news. It was a scary crash that we witnessed over in the booth at the final IndyCar. So right now IndyCar's done. I suppose we turn our attention to NASCAR for the playoff season. It's nice of IndyCar to not affect the playoffs, isn't it, Matthew? That's very kind of them to get out of the way.
Yes, getting out of the way before football, of course, too, which was their main goal. As we have had a change at 6th. Christopher Bell has been able to glide past Kyle Larson, so mentioned the Toyotas at the front, now got 5 of the top 6 positions, and Bell is on the move as he's already closing in on Reddick as Larson floats that car into turns 3 and 4. They will be running at both ends of the track, but especially 3 and 4 inches, or maybe just 1 inch off the wall for 500 miles. It's a big game of risk versus reward. How much do you want to risk it on lap 14 of 367?
Yeah, we haven't even got to the first green flag pit stops yet. We've already had a couple of them change over. As we take a look at Christopher Bell now, running in 6th position as Reddick goes high, again brushing that wall. Bell sticking to the middle of the track to try and take it in. And Jack, what's your opinion on Christopher Bell? He's had such an amazing start to the season, winning 3 of the opening 4 races. Then he sort of backed out of it as well. It took it on the easy street, and now the playoffs beginning, he seems to have switched it back up again and dialed back in.
Well, just look at what Joey Logano did last year is what I'm going to bring up. He was pretty much a non-factor almost, well, I'm going to say pretty much all of the entire regular season, and then turned up in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's what I think you can afford to do. It's like what Jimmy Johnson used to do when he had that 5 in a row. He was just kind of good enough to make the chase, and then as soon as the chase happened, he suddenly became like Lightning McQueen, basically, and suddenly became stupidly quick.
Joe Samiego's in the Discord call with us as well, watching on. He's also put into the YouTube chat.
Joe.
Happy Labor Day weekend. Southern 500, barbecue steak, and JBM with Matt is the perfect evening plan. Believe me, after the day we've had, it is the perfect evening plans as well. After our live timing drama with the Formula 1 race, I was losing timings and only having a driver tracker. Look how close Larson's getting to the wall as well. Running in 7th at the moment with Austin Cindric in 8th, Austin Dillon 9th, Ryan Blaney running in the top 10. They're separated by about 1.2 seconds on the Delta as well. It's an amazing run between them all as well. And I must say, happy Labor Day weekend to everybody over there. Hope you're having a wonderful time. I will not wear white tomorrow, as I just realised I'm wearing white trousers.
I don't know whoever came up with that. But yes, don't wear white after Labor Day, right. We're watching Kyle Larson here. He's put the fishing rod out, trying to reel in Tyler Reddick, who has lost a couple of spots lately, but the car on the move is this 20 car of Christopher Bell. Again, floats it in easily to turn 3, cuts it down to the bottom, and gains right in on the 4th place car of Ross Chastain, down the front straightaway and across the line. Bell is moving early. If you listen to the USR and NASCAR Cup Series playoff preview show that aired just before our race coverage, you do know that Christopher Bell is my championship pick. And he is moving through the field quite well here to start JB up to 5th and pouring on the pressure on Ross Chastain.
Yeah, Chastain goes up high. At the same time, Larson's trying to have a go at Reddick, who's dropped back into 6th position as well. I'm just waiting for Christopher Bell to find an opportunity to slip through on the inside and make the position. Chastain, 32 years old as well, from Florida. He's holding it on nicely as we've taken a look now back to the 48 of Alex Bowman, running 31st overall. It is a long old race, as you pointed out earlier on, Matthew. It's not going to be over anytime soon, so settle in and get ready and bring out your coffee, because you're going to need it. Mine, Kenyan, 3 strength, and I'll be having a cup of that, I think, later on in the night if we go caution fest.
Yes, it is a long race, but Bowman cannot afford to fall off the lead lap here early because this is a long opening stage. We do not see stages that are normally this long, first stages that is. This is 115 laps. That's a little over 150 miles. A lot of cars are going to fall off the lead lap if we get these long green runs, which we normally get. So Bowman cannot afford to be caught a lap down and then 10 guys in front of him also get lapped and not get the free pass.
Yeah, we saw this last year, didn't we, as well, when Keselowski came and surprised us all. How difficult that you've just got to keep the tyres in the sweet temperature zone. Otherwise, we do experience the graining. And we saw it, what was it, earlier on in the season when we ran here for the Goodyear. Ironically enough, the tyres were the big talking point because it gave us good racing. So we was all for it. We all walked away going, oh, it's actually a good race.
Yeah, we also have to note that the stages, all 3 stages today are much, much longer than the fuel window. Fuel window only 68 to 75 laps. Stage 1 and 2, as Matthew mentioned, 115 laps. Stage 3, longer at 137 laps. So teams, lot of strategy involved with green flag fuel stops possible in every single stage here tonight. They will be hoping for cautions at certain times.
And you will see, because of these stage lengths and because of the way this track just eats up tires, you will see some people that 2-stop stages tonight. The second stage would be a prime opportunity to 2-stop a stage, but we may see some teams do it in the first 2, like we saw at Richmond a couple of weeks ago. We'll see how these crew chiefs play it as Austin Cindric throws it down the inside of Kyle Larson at turn 3, but Larson keeps it wound up around the top, and Larson for now will hold on to that 7th position.
See how loose Cindric was getting as well. Mid-corner at 4, he was just controlling the slide like crazy as we take a look at Chase Briscoe leading the race. Now, Matthew, I saw a tweet earlier on in the weekend, and I want you to correct me if in case I'm wrong and I'm misremembering, but Chase Briscoe trying to complete the run of, the big races, the dual races, if I'm not mistaken. This is the only one he's missing.
No, that would have been for pole. Yeah, he won the pole for the Daytona 500, the 600 at Charlotte, and the Brickyard 400, and he just missed being the first to win the pole for all 4 in the same year by 1 spot yesterday, but has taken the lead here early. And we talked about it in that playoff preview show, Matt White and myself. That 19 team seems to be a sleeper coming into the playoffs. I don't know how many people are looking at Chase Briscoe as a guy that could make the championship 4, but he's having the best season of his career, as you might imagine, when he makes the jump to Joe Gibbs Racing. He has 5 top 5 finishes in the last 10 races. The problem, peaks and valleys. Last 10 races, 5 top 5s, 5 finishes outside the top 12. So if he can be more consistent, high-end consistent, 19 team, I think, is a sleeper.
A little freer, too. All right, copy that. Like I said, the roof flap is up, so that might be a portion of it.
So that roof flap got agitated during that incident. Steve, could that actually be the what is causing the balance issue with Tyler Reddick.
Absolutely. You see right here, the 45 spinning, the roof flap is up. It's deployed because the car is so sideways in this unbelievable save that Jeff pointed out. So we take another closer look right here. It's on the racetrack. If you zoom in right here, you see it. I'll make you zoom in, get a little closer. There you go. So the first thing you see is the camera, but just above that camera pod is a little bit of black fabric. Remember, when that left or that right flap opens on the left side, there's a piece of canvas in there to help make the flap bigger. And when it closed, it folded out instead of in, which is normally no big deal, because when the flap's open, the next stop's normally pit road. If you don't stay on the racetrack, so the team will have to do it. Now I'm going to tell you, that's going to be tough to adjust on a green flag pit stop. It's going to be fun to watch how the 45 team does, and I expect green flag pit stops probably less than 10 away.
Oh, that's
yeah,
just brilliant.
guys, you know when you do the cool zoom in and stuff and all the drawing, we don't normally see that on the on the international feed.
Yeah, I was just picturing it, thinking, and just using my mind's eye, and hope the Americans get it.
Yeah, I don't think that's affecting the car a lot, but I think it is affecting it a little bit. And when the field is as close as it has been all year long, you only have to be a little bit off to be a little bit off. And I think it is affecting it just that little bit. But he's done well. Hemorrhaged some spots on the restart, but now here he is in 6th. And we're probably getting close. If you are looking to two-stop this stage, you're getting close to a pit stop window.
Counter argument to this as well, as I've just noticed that JT said earlier about Josh Berry being behind the wall. How much is this new rule that came in earlier on, well, the start of the season, about changing that, getting rid of the 10 minutes you're allowed to spend on pit road behind the wall? Do you reckon that's saved a lot of drivers' championship hopes by just picking up a couple of points here and there?
Oh yeah, sure.
I don't know.
Absolutely.
It's either a good thing or bad thing. I'm still not deciding on it. Personally, I think if you're out of the race, why risk damaging other people and being blamed for going on the circuit with the car not fully repaired? We'll see. It's NASCAR. They'll go round it with just literally a steering wheel if they could.
NASCAR won't release the car, I don't think, if it's unsafe.
Fingers crossed.
That is one of the rules about the DVP.
It got so complicated at the start of the year. Kobe Lambeth and Joe Samaniego wrote the script for the Grid Tonight show. They were trying to explain it to me at the start of the how does this work? What do you want me to say? Right, okay, I'm still not understanding it. Let's just go for it and see what happens. It's just so confusing. Did you ride on board with Denny Hamlin?
Briscoe already putting a few cars a lap down, just got around Timmy Hill, and Denny Hamlin has charged up to Briscoe, but Darrell Wallace Jr. has charged up to Hamlin. In turn 1, Wallace was able to sneak a peek to the inside of Hamlin. Hamlin holds him off, but as they come off turn 2, they are very close together. The driver that owns that 23 car has it right to his left elbow as they approach turn 3.
Last thing the 11 wants to do is put out... Oh, hang on, that's Bowman down pit road. Gotcha, see?
We've got our first playoff driver down pit road, Alex Bowman. Do we have pit lane or do we not have pit lane? Okay, well, 4
tires going to go on the jack, so don't believe there are any issues there with Alex. Just part of their strategy coming down pit road. They will make that chassis adjustment you just saw.
They made that very call late, by the way, to throw down.
Now, Wallace is going to be on Briscoe here. Well, Briscoe's going to come to pit road.
Yeah.
Briscoe's pitting from the lead here. Now, this is one of the trickiest pit roads in the sport to get to under green because of how far down it is and how far off the banking it is. So Briscoe looks like they are going to two-stop this stage, a lot of teams are. Here's Briscoe from the lead at the end of the 35th lap.
Parker.
Small's done here. James Small told me goal number 1 in this race was to take advantage of their qualifying position. After qualifying in the front row, they got the lead there. They've led all the way through here. He was just getting too loose in turns 1 and 2, and then that got worse in 3 and 4 when you saw his teammate Denny Hamlin get pretty close to him. The team was trying to coach him on managing his lap times there for Chase Briscoe, and he's away.
More drivers also coming down pit road as well, so they're not the only ones. It's first green flag pit stop time.
Larson,
Here comes
Larson hits his marks. Got to keep the car running with that bad starter. Not very good, according to the driver. Out of the track, no grip. He'll get 4 Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel, Kim.
45 of Tyler Reddick stops in his box. Remember, he was complaining of a free condition. Then he said it did start to tighten up. You You see the crew member adjusting that roof flap, what Steve talked about right there, 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel, also the 2 on the bottom of your screen complaining of the same thing yesterday. That's just tight on the long run.
Good stop coming through as the 24 comes down pit road as well.
Austin Dillon as well. Austin Cindric we've seen. Ty Dillon, Vedic, Cindric, Austin Dillon, Byron, Haley, Logano, Gregson, Busher, Chastain, Jones and Allmendinger. So everyone coming down, it looks like.
Priest, Smith, Herbst as well, all coming in.
And Reddick stopped as they tended to that roof flap about 17 seconds. So he's going to lose a lot of track position from them tending to that roof flap. As Wallace has come back out onto the racetrack ahead of Hamlin. Where has Briscoe come out in all of this?
He is down in 18th.
Oh, that's going to be really
We'll
bad.
go up to 16th as Cole Custer and Cole Busch in front. Here is the replay of the 45. They struggled to get the jack in, which I did notice, and that is why the car was a little bit slow. They couldn't get the jack in on the left-hand side.
So I'm not sure they even were able to...
Start doing your job properly. Come on, Jack.
I'm not sure they were even able to work on that roof flap at that point.
We'll see if it's still affecting him. Drivers now coming out of pit road sequence as well, so we have completed that one. As my instant TV pictures have a little bit of a fly up there at the moment, but so far,
no, not again.
Yeah, JT's down by, but at the moment it's a good run here. For this one, we're 40 laps down, and that's our first green flag pit stop. So that tells me they underfueled a lot coming into that
here
first
stage. Here comes Blaney, here comes Elliott, here comes Hosafar.
They're all diving in. It's still pit stop time windows coming through. This is the insane bit to come in.
And Keselowski
Marcus standing by, take it away.
Right, as you see the 9 of Chase Elliott coming down pit road. He actually wanted to come a lap earlier, but couldn't get down with some of the new cars. Cars on new tires right there, just reporting the car is way too tight right now for his liking, especially against the wall, Marty.
Ryan Blaney told Jonathan Hassler, I'm way too free to start this race, and he said he's having trouble because of that freeness, Parker, in running turns 3 and 4. Right up against the wall, so Hassler going to make some adjustments here. But Steve, to your point, a number of teams still out on the track.
Yeah, still running.
Yeah, everyone's still out
Here
there.
comes Ty
still
Gibbs.
running. Gibbs coming in, as you say. So this is
Denny
still
Hamlin is about to pit from second.
This is going to be nuts.
Christopher Bell as well.
And this is something that Denny Hamlin, and no matter what crew chief he's been with, they have done this at Darlington for years. They will wait 5 to 8 laps after drivers that they're running with to pit so that they will have fresher tires at the end of the tire window. He is in along with Bell.
If I'm Bubba Wallace, I'm pitting soon.
Yeah.
But then 2-3 on exit, a couple pit stalls behind
He does
him
now,
will be his
Bubba
teammate
Wallace
Christopher Bell that you see on the right-hand side of your screen. I think they debated that strategy that you talked about, Steve, maybe just doing one stop here in stage 1, but they said the car was way too free to be able to pull that off, Kim.
And you see Bubba Wallace top of your screen coming down, looking for a very clean stop throw tonight. The crew chief reminding the team one bad stop could
That 11 was very loose
they had a
coming off
loose
the pit
wheel in
road.
Richmond. They sat down, talked about everything they needed to do to execute here at Darlington, knowing it'd be a similar amount of stops. No major complaints from Bubba as those 4 fresh Goodyear tires go on Sunoco fuel.
No better look of a pit crew. Artwork in motion right there, like a ballet. You see the jack man swing the jack around his back. Everybody moves along. Just a picture-perfect pit stop for the 23.
Looking good so far, as down now does the rest of the field. I think that should be it. Who's that just coming down pit road now? The 88 SVG's coming in. I think they must be on break.
Really good run the last 2 weekends for SVG. How is tonight going to play out here in Darlington, Marty?
And Lee, it's interesting. This was SVG's call to run a little bit longer, and Stephen Doran said, yeah, we can do that if you want. He said the tires aren't wearing nearly as bad as I thought they would, and that's certainly in the skill set of SVG to be able to take care of those tires on the longer run. Great look down pit road as you see the sun setting here at Darlington. SVG coming to a stop. Said the car was way too tight early in the run, and then he hit the wall, quote, harder than I would have liked. 4 fresh Goodyears going on the 88.
SVG still in the playoffs, Matthew, as well, and it's angered a lot of people, but he is getting better and better week upon week. It's a fantastic achievement.
Top 20 finishes the last 2 weeks, 14th at Richmond, 16th at Daytona. The first time he's had back-to-back oval top 20 finishes since Kansas and Charlotte in May. He's got some momentum coming into this postseason. 16 points above the cut line coming in. If he can just survive this first round, he can get to the second round, which includes the Roval. Brad Keselowski has suffered a penalty for pitting outside of the box. He had left his box, felt like he had a loose wheel, so he stopped in Joey Logano's pit box. 22 team tightened the wheel for him, but that is a penalty.
Yep, same what we saw a couple of weeks ago actually as well, to change it through. Just been confirmed, by the way, that Louis Foster in IndyCar is the Rookie of the Year, so there you go.
Very good. So what we're going to see here, John Hunter Nemechek, Michael McDowell, and Daniel Suarez have yet to pit. But what we're going to see is that Chase Briscoe is going to have a huge lead on the guys that he was running with, Wallace and Hamlin, because he pitted, 5 or 6 laps before them. But then, as we get towards the end of this tire run, Briscoe's tires are going to fall off a cliff, Hamlin and Wallace are going to bridge that gap, and then all of these guys are going to pit again in this stage, probably around lap 80 to 90. So this is the game that you play at Darlington when you two-stop the stages. Those that pit earlier will build a bigger gap, but then it will shrink as the run goes on.
Again, it's a very similar to race to what we saw at Richmond, and that was a classic. I think we all left the commentary box that night thinking, oh my God, if it's going to be like this every week, let's tune in. We don't mind the late nights as well. I mean, it is 23:36 here in the UK right now. We're going to be going up towards Sunday, and we're only on lap 50 of 115 here of what has been a crazy race so far for the Cookout Southern 500. It is John Nemechek leading, but Chase Briscoe is 7 seconds behind him. Pit stop's yet to be the factor for the front there. Shout out Michael McDowell looking quite interesting as well in second position. But Bowman's managed to fight back up to 25th place as well. So that unfortunate early pit stop he had to run, he's closing in, but he is the last on the lead lap. Currently, if a caution comes out, it'll be Derek Kraus who's there. And Jack, just throw it to you. Derek Kraus back in the championship. Why?
Question. I like Derek though. I think he is genuinely a pretty decent race car driver. I don't get why he got so rushed though by Paulo. Yeah. That didn't make sense to me because he's a perfectly solid race car driver. He's pretty solid. I think he runs a decent amount of late models at the moment. But yeah, and NY Racing's not exactly the most competitive team. No offense to them. Obviously, I root for them every single week, but. Yeah. Also, can I add on to that SVG point you made?
Yeah.
Austin Dillon was lower in the standings than SVG. You're mad about SVG, you got to be mad about Austin Dillon.
I'd agree with that.
I'm not mad about it for that reason. I'm mad about it purely because it's Austin Dillon.
I'm just glad that, yeah, there's so much that you can go with on an Austin since Dillon, Hill have all been a bit chaotic this year, Matthew, haven't they, as they come through. But so far so good as we're revving up to halfway in this stage. There we see the 12 diving through on the inside line as well. So Ryan Blaney gets ahead of Joey Logano for 15th place.
This is a Ryan Blaney kind of race. Week in and week out, he is the best long-run driver in this sport. And this is a long-run kind of race. He had this race, the spring race here at Darlington, won earlier this year. He charged from miles back to pass Tyler Reddick for the lead with 4 laps to go, and literally had the lead for about a second and a half before Kyle Larson spun behind him to bring out a caution, and then lost the race in overtime. But Ryan Blaney, I'm going to watch him all night long. He's just going to methodically chip away at this, and he's going to be there before the night's over. He's going to have a lot of Toyotas to deal with, though, because this is a Toyota kind of racetrack for sure, and they are flexing early muscle in the Toyota group.
There's the 42. Race leader at the moment, John Hunter Nemechek, trying to do it in one stop. We've seen this change hands before, haven't we? Literally, this is a repeat so far of Richmond 2 weeks ago.
By the way, driving for Legacy Motor Club, the team that won this race with Eric Jones in 2022. So we'll see if they can get any advantage by just one stopping this stage. Chase Briscoe has run him down and will probably pass him in this set of corners for the lead, but we'll see what this strategy does for Nemechek and LMC, as Briscoe will dive it down the inside of turn 1 and complete the pass on Nemechek to reclaim the lead by the time he comes up out of turn number 2. Just to piggyback off your Derek Kraus conversation, he turns 24 years old tomorrow. Still very young driver. I'm with you, Jack. Not sure why he has seemingly been given up on by so many people in this sport.
I think it's just a matter of cautions mainly. That's my
He did run
opinion.
trucks full time for a few years, by the way.
Yeah.
I think it was McNally, but I could be wrong on that. Generally ran good. I don't know if he ever made the playoffs, but he generally ran fairly well. He also managed to I'm trying to think of a PG way to put this. Annoy the entire field at Knoxville one race to the point in which 2 people rammed into him after the checkered flag, which is actually incredibly impressive.
He was the top non-playoff driver in the championship in the Truck Series in 2022 with the McAnally Hilgeman Racing team.
Push Jenny, go on.
Okay, hey, I don't think I've ever heard a driver apologize for the language on the radio, but SVG with a funny comment there. But to Stephen Doran's point, Steve, how much does this racetrack change once the sun does go down?
Oh, sun goes down. We had that great camera angle showing everyone running against the wall. You could easily see how much rubber was going on the racetrack. That'll be put down and picked up. You see right there how much darker it is up by the wall.
Yeah, I was just thinking that when we saw that camera angle on Matthew a few minutes ago. It is so gripped up on the high line.
And that's the fastest way around here, but just like we talk about anytime we go to Homestead, Miami, and as I said earlier, it is truly risk versus reward. That's the fastest way around the track, but do you want to be riding 3 inches off the wall on lap 60 of 367? We've already heard from Shane that he's hit the wall once, and with as easy as it is to break toe links in this next-gen car, I would not want to be risking it this early. John Hunter Nemechek has made his pit stop, so the top 10 has recycled, and they are all playoff drivers in the top 10, led by Chase Briscoe. He has 5 seconds on Darrell Wallace Jr., and then you've got Denny Hamlin in 3rd, and a 3-way fight. Kyle Larson, Ross Chastain, and Austin Cindric are right together at 4th, 5th, and 6th.
This race is starting to cook, isn't it, as well? That's one thing I'm finding. Just trying to work out the strategies. Go on, GT.
Is it starting to cook in or cook out?
Cook out, definitely. 100%.
Well, Cookout is spectacular, and I would make a run, if I could, to get some Cookout and just have it on air, because it's a spectacular, spectacular place. Now, here's William Byron. He won the spring race here at Darlington in 2023, and in the spring race here this year, you might remember, he led each and every one of the first 243 laps, but got caught in traffic on the last green flag pit stop of the day and failed to win. He's running solidly up here in the 8th position. But JB...
Fugle telling his driver what he did, doesn't know if he loves it according to the driver, and he said that patch, that's turns 1 and 2, he said it's a little funky over there, so they'll be looking at this, trying to perfect what they're doing here tonight.
That was Byron, by the way, just saying he doesn't like the patch through 1 and 2 with the lack of grip he's having. There it is on the start straight, then there's coming through 1 and 2. Go on, Matthew.
I just want to, we were talking about Byron and we heard that report from him. I just want to talk about the guy that's running up in front of him, Austin Dillon, 2nd in this race in 2020 to Kevin Harvick, running 7th here. We've already talked about the similarities that this race could have to Richmond. I don't want to count Austin Dillon out from having a good result tonight and jumping above the cut line heading to Gateway next week. This is also an Austin Dillon kind of a race. And we know how good he's been at the Crown Jewels, too. He's won the Daytona 500. He's won the World 600 at Charlotte. Could he add a Southern 500 tonight?
I'd say, yeah. I think Dillon's got an opportunity here. He's running what was it, inside with good traction. He's made some cracking moves tonight as well, as we now see Byron getting up high towards the wall, and Reddick just sweeping down low into 2 and 3, just takes him.
Reddick just threw it down the inside, and with the guts of a cat burglar, takes over the 8th position.
Very nice, very nice.
That's what we call a slide job right there.
Yeah, and it was a slide job that Byron really didn't contest too much. Like, go ahead. Wear your tires out. We're good.
I mean, hey, Reddick's a dirt guy. I expect that from him. He was racing dirt late models before he moved to stock cars.
Now here's the guy that I'm interested in, this 9 car of Chase Elliott. He's back in 17th, as Byron might be losing another position here, JB. Christopher Bell's got him on the inside going to turn 1.
The stars at the start of the season, the Bees losing out now. Byron dropping back and back. That's put him into 10th position. Bell moves up to 9th and will now set off after Reddick. And already it's quite a margin as well at the front of the field coming into it. That's a surprise. But Chase Elliott, look at that, down in 17th place at the moment. He's trying to chase into Logano. And don't forget, effectively 2 different championships being run now. You've got to get ahead and get ahead of that cut line. You don't want to be in there after the 3 races.
Well, and Chase, so much has been made throughout the season of how he was always finishing in the top 20. He was the first driver since Ricky Rudd in 1991 to finish top 20 in each of the first 23 races of the season. That's all well and good when you're trying to add up regular season points, but you've got to be better than just top 20 in these playoffs. Speaking of Elliott, his teammate Alex Bowman is in for his 3rd pit stop of this stage.
Yeah, down pit road.
They qualified. They knew they were going to have an aggressive strategy to begin with. Cruising Blake Harris. Looks like there might be an issue there. Not sure what it is. So this is going to be detrimental to their stop.
What are we doing?
Well, they're having a committee meeting about what air jacks to use. They're all wrong. They're all wrong.
Oh, come on, guys. What in the world?
Hang on, but now it's got stuck underneath the front tyre.
Oh, God.
It won't move. The jack's been... Oh, my God.
Oh, this is a circus. Oh, my Lord.
I thought Ferrari was in Sandport this weekend.
What? Go! Send him! Oh, my Lord.
That was ridiculous.
That's the most disastrous pit stop we've seen.
Look at him! Look at him!
That was a 35-second pit stop.
A major misorganization.
That's exactly right.
Look, they're waiting like the tyres. Come on, let's go. Oh, but it's not on. Oh, but it is on. Right, the fuel man's gone. It's like, well, hang on a minute. What do? I just stand out of the way and let them go through it. Oh, quick, get the spare jack. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me just trip over and get the other one. Yeah, that's not working. Unplug, replug. Yeah, but hang on. But now I've just plugged in exactly the same one that I just took out. And that one doesn't work anyway. So I've got to go back and get the other one. Yeah, but now I'm with... Look, it doesn't work still. I've got the wrong one on still. And look, now I've got no bolt. Now I've got no jack. Now the fuel man's going to put extra fuel in. Oh, well, what do we do here? Oh, let's remember. Now the jack man gets involved. Oh, it was an absolute melee. That is a miscommunication. That is an absolute embarrassment and total lack of coordination. A 2-year-old could do better who is milk drunk.
Well, I mean, that's not a playoff pit crew right there. I don't even know how to explain that.
That's a carjacking pit crew.
That was the worst thing you've ever seen, and now he's 3 laps down. I've never seen anything like that in my life.
I don't know. I don't think it's the worst thing I've ever seen in NASCAR. I mean, Danica Patrick was driving for several years.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Change of topic. Do you want a fun fact?
Always.
Alex Palou had 711 points. 459 of them were earned on road and street courses. 252 of those 711 earned on ovals. 45 with Tyler Reddick down pit road.
And William Byron too. So these 2 pit stops going on while USA is in break.
And
4 tires for Byron. Sunoco race fuel is in. Tyler Reddick in his pit box. They swing over to the left side. Second can of Sunoco Racing fuel going in for the blue, black, and white 45, and Reddick is away. These pit stops on lap 74 of 115 in the stage. Now here comes the reigning series champion, Joey Logano for Team Penske. Onto pit road he comes, onto the right side of that 22 car. Sunoco Racing Fuel going in, wedge adjustment over to the left side. Now Austin Cindric, another Penske car, is in. Jackman Patrick Gray swings it up on the left side. Austin Dillon is in. So second stops for the leaders of this stage happening on lap 75, where we still have 40 to go in the stage.
Just having...
Yeah, go on.
Go on, JB.
I was going to say, this is going to be wild, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Just having a look at that.
Oh. Fumble there by Ross Chastain's crew. That was Michael Roberts, the front tire carrier, who fumbled it there. Gets him away.
I'm just having a look at that replay of that Bowman pit. It looks like something with the rear tyre gun broke. They went to go and get the backup, which wasn't plugged in.
Yeah.
Well, it broke all right. It all broke.
Still Joe said, who got Kurt Busch's pit crew? Pit road.
Their second and final stop for this stage under green, and it looks like a smooth stop, and he's away.
40 to go. The Go Gibbs Racing teammates pitting Denny Hamlin on pit road. It was much better that run. He said too tight to start, but much better up the hill through 1 and 2 at the end of that run, Kim.
And for Bubba Wallace, just complaining of a free condition, needs just a little bit more rear stability as they come for routine service for fresh Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel.
Good run there from everybody so far. Bubba's taking a little bit longer than I thought he would do. Away he goes.
By the way...
Oh, crash up pit road!
Whoa, boy, that was Zane Smith and Darrell Wallace Jr. nearly collided, and then Smith hits one of his tire carriers. Now he has to. Now he's on top of the gun. On top of the gun. Oh my lord!
It feels like it's the first race of the season. What's going on?
Smith was coming into his box as Wallace was exiting. And Wallace is going to lose time on that. But what I was just about to say, interesting to see Wallace and Hamlin pitting right after Briscoe stopped, because what we had kind of set up about Hamlin and Wallace running Briscoe down with fresher tires, that didn't happen during that stint. So Hamlin and Wallace had pitted same time as Briscoe here because the overcut, to use a Formula One term, did not work as Kyle Larson leaves his pit box.
Pit road coming down.
Give me a couple more. He did, Marty.
Ryan Blaney said the fire-off was better, and it turns better, but I needed to hang on longer. So Jonathan Hassler making the call to bring him down pit road here with 37 to go. Slightly longer, that might get them a little bit of a tire advantage at the end of the run, Parker.
And Chase Elliott also on pit road. He commented that he felt like the right rear was less mad at him on this run. Still a little bit tight in the center, 4 tires, and he's away, Marty.
Christopher Bell keeps talking about how the car can be a little bit better, and he feels like if he can get that better, it'll help him certainly on the longer run. A little bit too tight in the center of 1 and 2, but then free on the exit of 1 and 2, and he said he just needs more rear grip on entry of turn 3. 20 team coming down pit road. You see that adjustment being made to tighten him up.
A lot of action coming through once again as Bell leaves. He's still the net leader. SVG will take over P2 as this goes on. But this is going to be fun. We've still got, in this stage alone, so many laps to go. 35 to go in this stage, Matthew. It's madness how long it's taken already. 50 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, this is just such a grind of a race with the length of it and it being at this track. And it is perhaps the toughest race in all of NASCAR.
So, Joe, have a look through there. Bubba Wallace now coming through. Joe says, what on earth? Adam is agreeing that Cookout really is the best. And still Joe saying, playoff nerves got everybody tripping over themselves. The radioactivity of this race with 99 bleeped curse words. That's why the radio officials are broken.
Well, Wallace certainly wasn't happy about the situation on pit road with Zane Smith. And that's definitely cost the 23 some time. I'm trying to pick out where he's ended up at and how far he's gotten behind Hamlin as Shane Van Gisbergen comes to pit road. Looks like Wallace has rejoined 4 seconds behind Hamlin, which is who he was running with.
Why have 99% bleep curse words when you can have 99 red balloons?
SVG's not having a great stop either. It took a long time there. Had to change the chop of the car as well with a bit of the height.
They were doing adjustments. They had the tool in their hand.
I think I saw 2 tugs there, Matthew.
I've been saying for all these months that I think Shane Van Gisbergen is the most unique story in the history of the NASCAR playoffs, because this is literally just survival for him in round 1 to be able to get to round 2 where you have the Roval. It's an incredible story. As Chase Briscoe, this is a very awkward part of the racetrack to try to pass John Hunter Nemechek for the lead, but he does it. Nemechek doing what he did in the first run, stay out longer than everyone else. Briscoe has quickly run him down, and Briscoe puts that Bass Pro Shops Toyota Camry from Joe Gibbs Racing back to the lead. Here he comes to the line to complete lap number 84.
Simon Patterson has gone out there as well, who may be turning up, maybe not be. We'll see how it happens. He's said NASCAR pit stops have the organisation, precision and carefulness of a classroom full of toddlers who've been left unsupervised with a big bucket of Haribo.
I will have eaten all of those.
All right.
If he turns up in this commentary box, he's never leaving. He's such a hilarious guy, is Simon. And he's over in Ireland, and it will end at 4 o'clock to come into it.
By the way, I just want to say, I mentioned earlier how much this track is going to change, even though it's not crazy hot like it can be on this race weekend. Track is still going to go through changes, so I would not, if I were a Chase Briscoe fan, I would not be celebrating too quickly. We're not even a third of the way through yet. And so many times when you have a race like this where the track is going to change from day to night, the car that's dominant early doesn't always stay dominant.
Yes. How many times did we see that even 2 weeks ago at Richmond? It's going to be this type of night. I reckon we'll have a late caution. We will end on time, but it's going to be another barnstormer finish. This race is delivering everything.
By the way, for you Josh Berry fans, he is still in the garage, so 85 laps down, whatever it is at this point, so any chance to get back on the track and gain more points from guys falling out becoming tougher and tougher as the laps click away.
I've just been sent 7 images as well. Oh, and another 7. God's sake. Oh well, Briscoe leading Hamlin, Nemechek, Reddick, Chastain, Wallace, Larson, Cindric, Byron and Dillon the top 10. If you want to go on where the playoff drivers are, Briscoe's first, Hamlin second, Reddick 4th, Chastain 5th, Wallace 6th, Larson 7th, Cindric 8th, Byron 9th, Dillon 10th, Bell in 11th, Blaney is 13th, Logano is 16th, Elliott's 21st, SVG is 29th, Bowman's 32nd, and Josh Berry became a victim early on.
And in the live playoff standings right now, Shane Van Gisbergen holds the final spot above the cut line by 1 point. Below the cut line is Chase Elliott -1, Joey Logano -2, Josh Berry and Alex Bowman are both -23 in the live playoff standings. Which, of course, we will keep you up to date on through at times throughout all the races in these playoffs, as we are now 90 laps in to the 76th Southern 500.
Just saying that seems insane. The oldest race on the calendar.
And there's Bowman, in fact, right in front of the leader, Chase Briscoe. Bowman is 1 lap down and almost a full 2nd lap down. In fact, here goes Briscoe, as I do enjoy that NBC is listening to us, as they always do. They put up the playoff standings just as I read them out. as Briscoe's going to try to pass Bowman and put him that second lap down.
Here's the merry-go-round, so off goes the
let's
bicycle.
listen into Steve Letarte here, I think.
It's unhooked. It's in the guy's hand, so now he goes in, he plugs it in. Remember, total confusion over here. They don't know what's going. So now as he comes around, this crew member in this area right here, watch this. He's going to reach forward. He's going to point to tell him to go back, urging him to say, hey, the gun works. He's pointing, and then all of a sudden right here, thumbs up. He's giving him the thumbs up, but the communication is too late to go into the spare gun, so it wasn't a pit gun issue. It was the air supply to the pit gun. Once again, it's still going to be frustrating. That is something that should be checked and double-checked and triple-checked. There's just really, you can't have anything like this. And then this right here is just the pit crew reliving what is a nightmare stop to start the playoffs.
And while we were showing you that replay, Alex Bowman, here he is here. He's going back and forth with race leader Chase Briscoe. This is to try and stay just one lap down.
And it looks like he's going to be in that situation, Matthew, but still. So it was the air supply to it as well. Yeah, that's going to be, I don't want to say a joke about the musical, but yeah.
See, that's even worse. That's even worse than it being a failure of the air gun, because to Steve Letarte's point, that should be double, triple, and quadruple checked before you bring the car to pit road. So that's even worse that it was just an air supply issue. Meanwhile, Briscoe had some challenges getting around Bowman. Bowman was trying to defend for as much as he could. Denny Hamlin is closed in, and now it's only half a second that separate the teammates at the front of the field.
Someone needs to put the car's pit stop over that absolute amazing pit stop, which was the Alex Bowman pit stop.
The one near the end of the movie.
Benny Hill music.
Hang on.
And by the way, Alex Bowman's pit crew for the season ranked as the 4th best pit crew among playoff drivers.
If this gives me
that certainly didn't look that way there.
If this gives me, I'm going to have to keep talking for...
Very good.
Oh, it is like I'm at all the shops waiting for the ninja carts to start.
NASCAR in 2025.
The theme tune of the Smart Modified race last night.
Oh dear.
Or just in general.
One of those days, isn't it? Look at that, though. How beautiful was that shot? The sun setting down there gives proper southern vibes for a cookout barbecue late at night. Oh, I love this race. It's one of my favourites. I love Darlington. I love it.
I'm Josh Birch, and I approve this message.
When did Josh Birch get an American accent?
Well, down Tootin'. No, that was terrible.
Oh boy.
That's terrible.
Wow.
Oh.
No, that was awful. Even I didn't like that one. It started
Please.
off well.
Please, never do that again.
I could such do Donald
tried
Trump.
to do an American accent in IndyCar or the end of F1. It was one of the two. Or even touring cars.
No, but you know, has anyone watched Star Trek? Oh, that woman from
It started American.
Yeah.
It finished just Grimsby.
Why does everyone have a go at my accent at the moment?
Speaking of Grimsby, they beat Man United.
Oh, thank you for that.
Hang on a minute, of course, the complex.
See, that's where the Benny Hill music needs to be played. It's talking about Manchester United. What an absolute... I was about to say a word that I can't say on here. I don't want to get you guys in trouble, so I won't say the word that I was going to say. But what a disaster.
I was...
English Premier League, Manchester United.
I love that meme so much.
Can I just point out something? We have literally, in this town, been celebrating that for ages. We have not stopped. Not at all. We beat United. It was fantastic.
I mean, I thought that, you know, as a small club, I thought that Manchester United really did so well to beat the big club like Grimsby and take it to penalty.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Did you look at them yesterday, and it takes an act of God for them to beat Burnley. Eric Jones and Ty Gibbs on the apron going to turn 1, but it just... They're the softest bit of millionaires you've ever seen in your life, and they only decide to start playing seriously when they go down 2-0. What a disaster.
Burnley.
They're actually probably the 5th best team in England when they're down 2-0, but it just takes them forever to finally say, oh, we should probably start playing.
I will note Manchester City have actually had a worse start this season than Man United.
Yes, they lost to Brighton after death yesterday.
And if people want to say that Manchester is blue, you got beaten by Brighton.
Brighton, yes. What was that, the 89th minute from Gruda?
Yeah, I was watching the game. Yeah. And Matheus Nunes decided to become a goalkeeper.
West Ham United actually did something decent for once.
Yes, they scored 3 goals after the 80th minute to beat Forest.
Yeah. Well,
no one talks about the Spurs result, please.
Liverpool and Arsenal 1-0.
What a goal that was.
Dominic Szoboszlai on a free kick.
Spurs lost to Bournemouth.
Yes, Spurs doing Spursy things.
I hate my club.
Sunderland won again.
Oh. Yes, they've won, 2 of their first 3?
Yeah.
Not bad.
And there's nothing like it than in the Premier League, well, not just the Premier League, there's nothing like it in Europe. Play 3 weeks of the season, we need an international break. Okay.
There's too many international breaks.
Yes, because
there's way too many.
We would absolutely love to see Armenia versus Portugal and England versus Andorra on a Saturday night at 5 p.m.
Yes, that's exactly right.
We struggled to beat Andorra last time. Like, what are we doing?
But we're all building up for the World Cup to come to North America next summer. Very excited. We're inside the final 300 days till that.
And Donald Trump has kept the solid gold trophy, the really nice gold trophy. They might even let me play. I've got I look very good in shorts. They might let me play. They might not let me play.
He does what he did for the Club World Cup. I'm actually gonna lose it.
Oh my god! Cole Palmer looking at him like, what the hell are you doing up here? Oh my god!
That's Cole Palmer saying that, so you know it's quite bad.
Oh, I can't wait. We're gonna have all this coverage on USRN of the World Cup next year when we go to YouTube, of course. And we're gonna have Donald on for an interview.
Spoiler alert!
We're gonna get Donald up, and we're gonna do an in-match interview with Donald. Why not?
Thank you. It's really nice to be here. This USRN is the greatest channel. USRN is the greatest channel. Make USRN great again. Make USRN great again. I'm organising a fight on the White House.
Are you saying it wasn't already great?
I'm organising a fight on the White House lawn. I want you to cover it, Matthew. You're the greatest newscaster ever. I mean, personally, I don't know about anything, but I think you're great. Yeah, well, your call at the Daytona 250 was fantastic as well. I mean, it was great. What you said about me was very complimentary as well. I loved it. No, I drove the track, They actually let me drive it in the presidential car. It was actually me driving, Not many people
didn't
know
even
that
drive
was
the
true.
car.
Not many people know that was true, but it was true. I said it's true.
You just lost our entire Republican audience.
Oh, God.
And that, everyone, was Donald Trump from Team U.
Oh, Lord.
Or got Alex Jakes from Team U, so it may as well make sense.
Have Donald on during an Iran match. Have him do commentary on the Iranian team playing in the United States. Are you kidding me? Believe me, one of the biggest challenges of my entire broadcasting life was 3 years ago doing that United States-Iran game. Oh, God.
What was the score in that, out of curiosity?
That was 1-0 to the U.S. through Christian Pulisic in the first half.
No, it wasn't, Matthew. It was 10, 9, 8, 7.
I was trying not to make that joke.
Too late, I went there.
Oh dear. Christian Pulisic got the goal, and US winning 1-0.
Who's Pulisic even play for now?
Bits.
Does he still play for Milan?
I'm actually having a look. I don't even know. I last remember when he was at Chelsea, and he basically killed City's title hopes, I think. Was it Liverpool? I can't remember. Oh yeah, he's still at Milan.
He is still with Milan. Very good. Whoa, as we are 3 wide. Denny Hamlin, Michael McDowell, and Shane Van Gisbergen. Hamlin had caught Briscoe, but now has fallen back 2 seconds adrift with 4 to go in the stage. Yes, there is still a race going on through all of our football and Donald Trump conversation.
Now, you would think the person who controls the live stream, and it is their own channel, you would think that they would be the one to stay on topic.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't.
Good Lord. I have no idea.
We're losing our entire MAGA audience.
Do you think there was a large MAGA audience to begin with?
I mean, it is NASCAR. I mean, it is NASCAR. Some of the stuff you see on Facebook, you know.
Is it time to jump in and say we are free to go in the stage?
Yes, coming to 2, and we just had a change of second. Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin got involved in all that lap traffic, and Tyler Reddick took advantage and has taken the second position away from Denny Hamlin. So, important stage point swing there. But yes, you are right, of course, on Facebook. As we know, our sources on this is Facebook, that Darrell Wallace Jr. wants the white flag banned.
Do not ban the white flag. We don't ban any flags. No. No flags get banned. No flags.
Here we go. Last lap of stage 1.
This is stage 1. We've got another 250 to go. We're screwed.
We haven't even reached the stage 2 podcast, guys.
We are screwed. We are really screwed.
Look,
but anyway.
Look at Shane Van Gisbergen flying. Van Gisbergen's trying to get in the free pass spot, and he just jammed it underneath Riley Hurt to get that spot. What a move by Shane. And if he can, he'd love to pass Briscoe so he wouldn't even have to rely on the free pass. That's not going to happen. That's a huge move by Shane, though, to get the free pass.
Green checkered 4. Stage 1 of the Cookout Southern 500 is complete. And it is Chase Briscoe who takes it and picks up valuable stage points for the playoffs. Reddick goes along with Hamlin, Chastain, Bubba Wallace, Kyle Larson coming through, but that was brilliant from SVG, and they say that this guy can't race on ovals. What were they on about?
The excuse this time is going to be it was only Riley Hurt.
I mean, that was an amazing pass that he made on Herbst to get into the free pass spot. So Chase Briscoe gets his 3rd stage win of the year, 9 of the 10 points-paying spots for playoff drivers. John Nemechek on that one-stop strategy did get to the flag 9th. Very good JHN. And Van Gisbergen at 25th will get the free pass.
Anyone else notice, by the way, that Instagram, well, on their latest update, now every time you post a story, it's on for like 2 seconds and it goes. Anyone else notice that issue?
I'm having that a little bit.
Yes. By the way, Still Joe said KB's Broken Leg Championship has to be the most interesting playoff story in NASCAR history. To my comment earlier about SVG being so unique. As a lifetime Jeff Gordon fan, you know, yeah.
He got his last win that year, didn't he?
Yes, at Martinsville in 2015 on October 31st.
Purely because Matt Kenseth decided to absolutely pile drive Logano into the wall in the greatest moment in NASCAR history. And then I still remember Tony Stewart's radio message off. Like, he's like, "That was awesome." Yeah. I'm like, that is such a Stewart thing to say.
It really is.
He retired only the year afterwards as well, Tony.
And he got his last win the next year at Sonoma by roughing up Denny Hamlin in turn 11 coming to the flag.
That was a Tony Stewart move as well.
Yes, it was. Well, Hamlin blew the corner. Hamlin blew the corner by just a mile, and then Tony just hip-checked him on the exit.
Probably because he knew Tony Stewart would find him.
Probably.
Wouldn't you?
I would probably.
I should put
Tony Stewart has so many great moments, man.
I should put Donald Trump on my list of impressions.
All I can remember about Tony Stewart is him dumping Brian. Was it Brian Scott he dumped at Darlington for zero reason at all?
I don't know what it is about me, but like Donald Trump impressions kill me, and they don't even have to be good. As long as you do like the facial expressions and the hand motions,
yeah.
Like, it's just...
What you couldn't see back at home as I was doing the hand expressions to the culture box. Pit road is open.
Road is open.
Let's go down and join our pit reporters. Our best pit reporters in NBC. They don't like their true media. Let's go down.
Ross Chastain hits his marks perfectly. He told his team that it was the tightest of the run, built loose in, but too tight on the fire-off, Kim.
Tyler Reddick, top right, said a little tight on entry. Wants to be freer, but he knows it will trend that way, so they decide to leave it alone. Just tires and fuel. Did tell him as long as the is free. Parker.
And for race leader Chase Briscoe, he said it's still loose and it over-rotates over that patch in turn 2. The team told the management party 4 tires and away.
Denny Hamlin said the middle part of the run was really good, but I lost all my rear grip, especially on entry of turn 3. Does pit stall number 1 pay off for Hamlin? They gain 1 spot, but Briscoe wins the race off pit road, Lee.
77 was in weird there, had an ulterior pit angle to come into it as well, but everyone gets off pit road okay. As Chase Briscoe now becomes the leader of this event, and he was the first off pit road from Hamlin, then Chastain, coming in with Reddick and Bubba, then Larson. Bell comes off, Cindric as well, and then everyone else goes through the camera too quickly.
Nathan Troxel says, I'm having the best day because of this stream.
A pleasure. That makes me, considering it's now 16 minutes past 12 here in the UK, that makes it better.
Oh, God. You're going to be up until 4 in the morning.
It's okay. I've got golf in the morning. It's fine.
Yeah, the average time of this race is 4 hours and 4 minutes.
Oh, my God. In that case, does everyone mind if I go in to get snacks? I'll be back. I'm legit going to get my stomach something.
Very good. Oh, dear. At least we're able to have fun around here, at the very least. So, we'll reset the running order for you here in just a moment. For those of you listening on USRN, we'll reset the order for you here in just a moment.
He says, I'm having the best day thanks to this stream. Fortunately, British Donald Trump is not in the box with us today. He's meant to be in Clacton, but he's over in the US right now. Anyway. No, only people interested in British politics will get that joke.
And that is certainly not me. By the way, while we are sat here under this caution, I won't go on a full... I won't do a full thing here, but we, of course, on USRN at the end of Stage 1, we give you birthdays and on this day in racing history, and I'll read off a couple of highlights. As far as birthdays go, Billy Vukovic, born on this day in 1963. Antonio Felix da Costa, born on this day in 1991. On this day last year, Pato O'Ward won the first IndyCar race at Milwaukee. On this day last year, Christopher Bell won the NASCAR Xfinity Series race here at Darlington. On this day in 2019, Cole Custer won the Xfinity race at Darlington. 2014, you might remember this one, Jack. Casey Kane, in the penultimate race of the regular season, won the Oral-B USA 500 at Atlanta, passing Matt Kenseth on the final lap to get his playoff spot clinched.
I actually can't remember that finish. Sorry, Casey.
Also on this day in 2014, so that same day, Ryan Blaney made a last corner pass on Herman Quiroga to win the Camping World Truck Series race at the Canadian Tire Motorsports Park, which put on...
Oh, I think I do remember that. Yeah.
Crazy races in the truck
That's the guy
series.
I forgot that guy existed.
Yeah.
The only thing I remember is he is the only person I think that Tyler Reddick has ever retaliated against because he right hooked him. And Reddick got parked for that, rightly so.
On this day in 2008, Justin Wilson won an IndyCar race at Belle Isle in Detroit. Also on this day in 2008, Jimmy Johnson won the Pepsi 500 in Fontana. On this day in 2003, Terry Labonte scored the last win of his Hall of Fame career right here in the Mountain Dew Southern 500. In fact, there's only been 3 prior Southern 500s run in August. They've all been won by Hendrick drivers, as it were, and that was one of them. Let's see, on this day in 2002, shock horror, Jeff Burton won a Busch race here at Darlington, the Gatorade 200. On this day in 1997, Neil Crompton won a North American Touring Car Championship race, the Molson Indy Vancouver Race 1. Look at Neil Crompton go. On this day in 1997, 28 years ago today, Jeff Gordon won here the Mountain Dew Southern 500. It was his 3rd straight Southern 500 win, and he also won the Winston Million, just the 2nd time it had ever been won. On this day in 1991, Dale Earnhardt won a Busch race here at Darlington. 1986, on this day, the other day that the Southern 500 was run in August, Tim Richmond won it.
Sorry, that took a little bit longer.
Let's see. That's just on this day in 1912, Ralph De Palma won a AAA Champ Car race at Elgin Road Race Course. That's the official name of the track. Ralph De Palma, of course, the winner of the Indianapolis 500 in 1916. Very good.
Getting ready then for the start procedure to come through. Stage 2 of the Cookout Southern 500 is going to go green. Matthew, over to you.
Chase Briscoe and Denny Hamlin, the all Gibbs front row, green flag up in the air. Briscoe doesn't get going. He spun the rear tires. Hamlin alongside of him sticks with Briscoe, stride for stride, wheel to wheel and nose to nose. They go into turn 1. Hamlin drifts up, sharpens the elbows. The 2 teammates nearly come together off turn 2. They clear that 2nd corner this time as they didn't on the initial start, and they're still dead even, Josh, as they go to turn 3. They're dead even for the lead. They're dead even for every position.
I can't work out. Let's go 3 wide. Look at that. Elliott's trying to get involved further back as well. He's backed out of it. This is unbelievable running. Hamlin's keeping that low line open. Briscoe trying to keep it through. Stage 2 is underway. And look at that. Briscoe nearly touches the wall, comes down loose and blocks off Chastain. And Chastain's going to sink like a stone. Here comes Reddick. Here comes Bubba. Here comes Bell. Here comes everyone through.
A bunch of Toyotas ganging up on Chastain. That was aggressive from Hamlin in the center of the corner to shove Briscoe up. Briscoe's come back at him here. They're nose to tail as they cross the line. Briscoe doesn't want to give this lead up. They're making contact further back. Chase Elliott and Carson Hocevar rubbing sheet metal. Elliott, a playoff driver, lets Hocevar go. Just in front of them, Austin Cindric makes a dive on John Hunter Nemechek.
This has got accident written all over it as they come through. Hocevar looking to the inside line of Nemechek. Logano's blocking off Busch as well. Busch coming up, nearly hitting Allmendinger, not even paying attention. That's unlike Kyle Busch to wreck somebody without looking as he comes through on the backstretch. Over the line then to start the next run.
Total chaos here in the middle. Elliott trying to gain some track position here, but he's done well to not end up in a big smoking pile after the contact with Carson Hocevar. Still, it's Denny Hamlin up front. Chase Briscoe is right on his heels in 2nd. Chastain has held off the 2311 cars of Reddick and Wallace behind. 4 of the top 5 are Toyotas, with the Chevrolet Interloper of Chastain running in the 3rd position.
Battle, battle, and more battle. That's what we're... Look at this! Elliott's round the outside of the 42, Nemechek, and he gets through the 17, nearly gets shoved in the wall by the 77.
Well, Carson Hocevar driving like a madman, which is how he normally drives to begin with. Elliott has repassed him, but that was an absolute mess in the first corner.
Oh, Carson, please no.
Oh, Hocevar being more beginning with an A. Oh, he got loose, and wow!
Oh, wow.
So close to a big one.
To post about.
Yeah.
Well, Chase Elliott's playoffs over the last 2 laps, shakier than restaurant Jell-O, running with Carson Hocevar. Meanwhile, fourth, Chase Briscoe going to throw it down the inside of Hamlin in 3 and 4. Hamlin keeps it wound up around the top, and he will spot. But these two Joe Gibbs Racing teammates are battling hammer and tong here at the start of this stage for the top spot.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Look at Denny Hamlin sliding everywhere as well, really trying to keep control of it. He's got his dark visor on now as well. It's popped down with the setting sun being right in the eye. Hamlin's gone up wide and Briscoe's going to come back down low. Their level coming out of 4. They're really making contact. Hamlin should be able to keep the lead of the race, but Briscoe is right there, ready to capitalise, and they are side by side as they come through again, and Hamlin staying on ahead. Look at the sunset. We're going into the night here.
Incredible how close these drivers run in turns 1 and 2. Back in the day, the term that we all love to say, back in the day, drivers would not dare run side by side through turns 1 and 2 so early in the race because it was so dangerous. These days, they just go at it. Go into turns 1 and 2 side by side, door handle to door handle, it doesn't matter. Now, these two cars are clearly the class of the field here at the start. Hamlin, the 5-time Darlington winner. Briscoe, the reigning Southern 500 winner. They've already jumped away from Ross Chastain by a 1.5 seconds.
Still going to be so close, this one, as, again, look down low. I was almost going to say Truex. This is what Chase is reminding me of, a Truex performance right here. It is so good. He's found his form, hasn't he? And Larson's battling over 6th position with Christopher Bell as well.
Yeah, Bell looking good. He looked good at the start of the race, picked up early spots. He's passed Larson here for 6th. It looks like that 20 car is a good short run car as Briscoe on the exit of turn 2 is able to slither past Hamlin. Back to the lead goes car 19.
That made it through and into very nicely. This is going to be a give and take race throughout all day today. You don't want to leave the room, folks. This is going to be all of it to come through.
That 19 car looks really good, and that driver looks really determined. Again, long way to go, but Chase Briscoe, he's got some hosses underneath him here tonight. But we're only a third of the way through this race. By the way, Eric Jones, former 2-time winner of this race, in fact, has jumped up into the top 10. And Alex Bowman is on pit road.
Blake Harris told his driver at the start of this green flag, we're going to take the pit stop 8 to 10 laps into this unless there's a caution. Remember, they took the wave around to get a lap back, so did not stop at the stage in. Alex Bowman saying not turning well, it's tight, but when he turns the wheel, it's snapping loose. So those 2 ends of the race car disconnected. Problems have been just detrimental to them all day. There might be a problem for the 45. Another of our playoff drivers, Tyler Reddick, came on the radio and said there's smoke in the cockpit. He said, I don't know what's wrong. It feels okay. Coach Billy Scott came on the radio and said everything looks okay. Car side-wise, you're just going to have to deal with it for right now.
You have to be very careful. If we look at the left side where that damage is, it's right into the exhaust pipe. So what happens is you can crush the side, the rocker panel, the exhaust itself can get moved. So it can either dislodge and put exhaust into the car. It can be dislodged to the point where maybe something is against some of the foam or a piece of the carbon that could catch a fire. So a lot we're going to have to, I mean, you see the fire out the pipes when you lift. So that damage right on the exhaust pipe. We'll keep an eye on that as the sun goes down to see if it gets worse for the 45.
He's having a bad day, JT, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know how else to describe it other than this is one of the worst runs for Reddick. He's running fourth, but everything just keeps going wrong with his car. One time again, Jack.
Yeah, so I thought I'd repeat what NASCAR Chasm just said on Twitter.
Go for it.
Is that this might hurt, that beef with Chase Elliott might hurt Carsten Hocevar's chances of being the most popular driver this year. But then again, he was at Daytona with iShow Speed like 2 days ago, of all things. For those who don't know, he's like a massive YouTube streamer. He's got like 40 million subs. But hey, he has the iShow Speed fan base on his side, so maybe he stands a chance against Elliott, who is the most popular driver for not quite sure what reason, to be honest.
E3 to go here in stage 2. That clutch issue or the ease at which he can push in that pedal, how big of a concern is that if you're Chris Gale?
Well, there's two kind of things that don't align for me. You don't use the clutch on the racetrack, so the downshifting he's talking about maybe is a gearbox setting of some sort, because you just kind of blip the throttle and put it down a gear on the racetrack itself. Now, the clutch being easy to push, any sort of problem with the clutch would be really detrimental, because on the green flag pit stops, you use the clutch while setting in your pit box, leaving your pit box, all of those issues. Jeff, let's take a look at that restart. See some wheel spin out of the 19.
Yeah, the 19 had wheel spin and was getting a push from Chastain. Contact on the front, right there.
And then just nuts, isn't it, really, JT, about how it all pushes together out there. This type of racing is going to be crash, bang, wallop, shebang. As we move in, 2:28 to go. We're closing in, though, on halfway. It's going to take a while, but we are closing in there.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, that Alex Bowman pit stop, we just saw a little bit more like a NASCAR pit stop. What are you meant to be? And, well, I think that Alex Bowman pit stop was a little bit like wheel gun, wheel gun, wheel gun, wheel gun, pit stop.
Yeah, the bang, 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 bang. Have a moment coming through. You were right, by the way. Josh Berry is back out on the track. He's 119 laps down. Wow. Not really a good day, is it? It's just all bad at this point in the morning. Just JT's adding me to a story, so I'll add it back. As Briscoe, Hamlin, Chastain, Reddick, Wallace, Bell, the top 6, Jones 7th, Larson, Blaney, Byron, complete the top 10.
Is your TV good?
I don't know what's happening with it as well. I think the Wi-Fi's having a bit of a paddy coming into it to come through. Pictures goes down, JT is on backup. I think he's having a paddy. It'll locate itself soon and get sorted. Anyway, racing.
Here comes Chastain.
Yeah, he's going to go for it on the low line. Get ahead of Hamlin for what is second position. And Ross Chastain will breeze through. Oh, with ease over the line, JT. Absolute easy got through. Hamlin's not even defending that anymore.
Yeah, right round turn 4. That was an easy pass there. But Chastain now got to defend that position for Hamlin. Briscoe, Chastain, now Hamlin in third. Keep an eye on Tyler Reddick. He's been reporting some issues, so we'll see what happens there. Bubba Wallace in 5th, Christopher Bell in 6th. Then you've got a non-playoff driver of Eric Jones out of nowhere. That's what happens with pit strategy in playoff races.
Apparently there may be an issue with the 45 again. So we've heard 3 issues. There might be a 4th issue.
Another one?
Another one? Yeah. It's kind of like when people are asking that Donald Trump's going to run again in 2028. Another election. There will not be any more elections.
It's our year. It's like Denny Hamlin saying it's our year and it's never will.
Are you...
45 was drifting up towards the wall now. Sorry to the question there, JT. He just very much saved it quite quickly. Go on.
Are you ever going to just let that go, or are you just going to just do random Donald Trump, just whatever you want?
I have no idea what you mean. For those of you on USRN, pit road.
He's been trying so hard to take care of the right rear tire of that race car. He said at the end of the last run, I hurt the front tires doing that and got too tight late. Alan Gustin responded to that by going back to the way they started this race in terms of the setup of that race car, Marty.
Behind Chase Elliott is Joey Logano sitting in the 22nd position in the 22 car. He told Paul Wolf a moment ago, I have no idea what direction this car is going from one moment to the next. Then he asked the team, can you give me some indication of steering traces and what's going on with my race car? And then he just told Paul a second ago, it is back to plowing like a dump truck. It's been a struggle tonight for the 22 team, Dave.
Oh, where has Austin Dillon gone from a 9th starting position? The last run really, really tight, and the car not good enough. They had to make some changes when it came down pit road. Unfortunately, that stop was slow. 5 spots lost on pit road. Entered 14th, left 19th. He runs 24th currently, Kim.
And Dave, as we talk pit road woes, we saw that from Alex Bowman. Remember, rewind to earlier in the race, they had that air gun hose come unplugged from the box. And remember, during pre-race, I told you guys that Blake Harris described this track for Alex as a hit or miss. Well, it has been a miss here tonight. They talked about needing to limit their mistakes. They have not checked the box here at Darlington.
So many times the drivers will tell.
Limit the mistakes? Their mistake was the fact that they chose that pit crew for this event. Bit rude, but I'll go with it. Alex Bowman would have more luck if he got out of the car and did it himself, Cars 2 style.
No, he wouldn't.
Yeah.
Probably like fall over. Oh, contact there.
That was Logano getting sent out wide. Setting sun.
By the
here.
way,
Go on.
Carson Hocevar on the radio after that contact with the 9. Something him, I don't care who he drives for. Hocevar's chances of being the most popular driver have now dropped dramatically because he is now set the Chase Elliott fans on him.
Yeah.
You're in the top 5 dumbest fan bases in all of sport.
Oh,
Whoa.
wow.
I
Look at you go.
thought my Donald Trump impression was bad enough, but he's completely gone out there.
I'm going out for blood. Okay, Larson fans are just as bad to be fair.
If you're worried about the MAGA fan base, or you lost more there, saying that about the Chase Elliott fan.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready, man.
Yes.
Bring it on.
Yes, I believe I've just received official news. Yep, the Elliott fans are storming the Capitol.
Oh my God.
Where's Mike Pence?
You know, I think Donald Trump would be a Carson Hocevar fan. The amount of chaos Carson causes.
Alright, that's taking me out of it for the evening. Come on, we all know who Donald Trump will be a fan of. Daniel Suarez.
Danica Patrick.
Oh, right,
Okay.
Fair news. I was going to go for Daniel Suarez, but Danica Patrick would make more sense. Yeah.
I mean, with the content she uploads to her YouTube, it does actually.
Guys, I'm going to have to return us to serious talk here. Because we've got a yellow with the 77 spinning out, exiting turn 4. Well.
Alright, who do I put on my hate list now? Who spun him?
Are you just having a curse of the commentator day, Jack? Because we
Yes,
keep
clearly.
mentioning Carson Hocevar, we keep mentioning Josh Bay, and within 30 seconds, they're in the wall.
Alright, well then. I think Chase Briscoe is doing really well today then.
That's our second caution for incident.
The entire
Yes,
top 6 is doing brilliantly right now. I don't think Eric Jones has a chance at this win.
Yeah. To be fair though, I think that's one of my favourite. I've never laughed so hard in the commentary box than during that rain delay of the Xfinity race with you and Seth. And all of a sudden, I just hear the Mike Pence joke, and I'm laughing my head off with Megan sat alongside me. It was a bit of a weird one. Oh, and apparently NBC were in full screen commercial.
Yeah, they are. I've got it. Yeah, they're still in break. Oh, they've just come back. I did see a comment earlier. This stream is about 30 seconds ahead of NBC, and it absolutely is.
Really? Oh, wow.
I've got USA. I always have the second screen up, and I try to sync up the computer pictures with my second screen. But these are like 30 seconds ahead. It's rather crazy.
International beats.
And then run out.
You're telling me that?
I don't want to be.
Go on.
I don't want to be cynical here.
You?
But that looked awfully interesting. That spin did. I don't know why I'd spin straight after getting into the wall. I'm saving it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Can't drive it anymore.
Oop. Steve, what would you say to your driver if he said that?
I'm not allowed to say that on television.
Copy.
He's on my boat right there. He is.
Says he can't change it. He doesn't want to drive it anymore. Alright. Anyway, do you know how lucky we were, by the way, that Donald Trump's decided to have a weekend off?
Can you stop it already?
Everyone thought he was dead.
Well,
I thought there was world peace.
Okay. Wow.
As we are going down the Bowen backstretch, by the way.
Inside job.
What I meant by us going down the Bowen backstretch is that we could flip cars down pit road.
Thank heavens.
Has got back out on track, albeit some 119 laps down. But the Wood Brothers Ford is back out there and continuing the fight. Dave Burns, take it away.
You saw Ross Chastain dive to the right there, running second and running fast. His car is good, but a little tight in places, but really not bad for this point in the race at Darlington, Kim.
For Tyler Reddick, top right, seems like it's a little tighter as the track cools off, especially his entries will help him out with a little air pressure adjustment. No more reports of smoke in the cockpit, Parker.
And that's not the case for Chase Briscoe, who said it's ever so slightly too loose as he pulls away, Marty.
Denny Hamlin's team with a little bit of problems there, Parker. You see him having to swing back around to the left side to get that left rear tight. And now
Ryan Blaney has run into someone.
What a surprise.
And that's Hocevar.
Oh, what a surprise.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
And Hamlin's had a terrible stop. He's just gotten away, but Blaney... No, I beg your pardon. That wasn't Blaney. That was Christopher Bell. Blaney was behind it, but Christopher Bell, pulling out of his box, hit Hocevar. And how much damage is going to be on the 20? Hamlin's lost all his track position because they had to reach out the right side of the car. But I'm not sure NBC... Has NBC even figured out what happened to Bell?
Don't think they have. We might see it on the international feed shortly. Hamlin's car was just completely nowhere throughout all of it. Well, this has certainly been a change of dramatics things, hasn't it? At 12:42 a.m.
Oh my gosh, they still haven't realized what happened with Christopher Bell. We need to know how much damage is on that car.
And he had a really slow pit stop there as well.
That was a terrible stop.
His car's still down pit lane. Huh, wow.
JB, I'm sending you something. There you go.
The F1 garden party.
Always the playoffs where some of the most crazy mistakes happen, and Cody Ware, meanwhile, his pit stop is going about as fast as he is.
Not as fast as Xfinity Mobile.
And illegal.
Oh dear.
It's a...
We're not even in the series!
It was illegal as well, by the way. Pit lane's closed.
Oh dear. What are they going to say next year, truly? What are they going to come up with
O'Reilly Automotive Part Motor Group, yeah, it's the best guarantee to get you 6%.
Right after the engine blew up, he's like, I wish my engine was from O'Reilly Auto Part.
Ah!
My personal favourite is they're going to just, it's like the O'Reillys. The live O'Reillys. It's all right.
Now there's Bell. Does he have damage to the right front? Because that's where he would have got into Hocevar.
One to go.
Choose time. This is a race and a half, isn't it? I'm not even halfway yet. 2 more hours, you say, Matthew? I can do that.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more.
I'm not doing Nashville again. You're going to find out there's a replay coming, Matthew.
I would love if I could be more interested in IndyCar, but man, this year was just rough.
Let's blow show.
All right. Bell coming out, Hocevar coming in. And the question is, how much damage did the 20 car suffer right there?
I'm glad that didn't hit any of the members of the pit crew there.
And Ryan Blaney would have lost time there too, because it happens all right in front of him.
Got some breaking news for you. Matthew, you have been deposed as the mayor of Indianapolis. Something about bad-mouthing IndyCar. Yes,
right.
I believe they are now storming your capital.
Sorry. Well, I can look out my window and see that Mike Pence is here to protect me. Go ahead, JB.
Green, green, green! Away we go once more. Briscoe leading from Chastain. Reddick in towards turn number 1. Chastain on the low line. Briscoe keeping up high, running super duper close to the wall. I think even Mary Poppins would struggle to get any more room in that. As well as it comes through, you'll need a magic bag to put more 2 cars alongside each other. Through then, Chastain will take the low line to 3 and should take the lead as the lights around the circuit takes over from natural light.
Still got it.
Chastain kept his foot in it around the inside of Briscoe. Briscoe to his outside, side by side as they cross the line. Briscoe and O's in front. Here comes Chastain. He's going to dive bomb it into the bottom of the corner. Eric Jones is clear to 3rd, but Briscoe gets back ahead of Chastain.
Lovely run as they come through again. Look at this, side by side further back as well as Gibbs and Allmendinger trying to run in together. Allmendinger's on the high line, Gibbs running low. Right behind them is John Hunter Nemechek to try and find to make it 3 wide. JT trying to make it through, but still, they're back up to full speed.
Yeah, back up to full speed down the inside. That is the 43 of Eric Jones trying to get past the number 1 of Chastain for 2nd place. Is unable to now, currently single file down in towards turn 3, but he will go to the inside.
Still holding that inside line there as well as the 43 comes in for Jones. Chastain runs it up high onto the other laps coming through there, Matthew, and I think this is already just beginning to smooth it out. It's lap 160, 207 to go.
Yeah, and don't discount Eric Jones from having a chance to win this race. He's won this race twice before, once with this 43 team, not with Toyota, of course, in 2022. It was when the team was still with Chevrolet, but we know how strong Toyotas are here. Don't discount Eric Jones tonight. Now, what about Denny Hamlin and Ryan Blaney? They lost all that ground on pit road, JB, so they're going to have to pick their way through some traffic. Ryan Blaney just got around Austin Dillon. Denny Hamlin's trying to get around William Byron, and he does.
If any of the two can make their way through the field of season, now watch out for Ryan Blaney, Carson Hocevar, and Christopher Bell. So you were on about Blaney having contact. Has he got damage? Yes, he does. He was involved in that too.
Yeah, he was just behind it. Not sure if he got any damage, but he lost a lot of track position because he was stuck behind it. All of those guys, Hamlin, Bell, and, well, not really Bell, no, I'm sorry, just Hamlin and Blaney are outside the top 20 right now.
And that, kids, is how new NASCARs are born. Look at this. He's still finding his way back through. Hocevar attacking Blaney over 20th position as they come out of the last couple of corners. Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake.
I'm surprised he's actually still that far up the field, to be honest.
Yeah, he's gone for a spin on track and on pit road, and he's still seemingly running at competitive speeds. Now here's Blaney. Sizes up Shane Van Gisbergen going into turn 1. This is for 19th on the racetrack. And Blaney going after him.
Well, you both know that 2 spins make a right, so it's fine.
Right. Here goes Blaney, taking it all the way to the bottom. Van Gisbergen up top, pit house territory, but Blaney's going to slide by him.
And that's going through. Now I'm looking at Jones and Chastain fighting through. Reminder, if you're new to NASCAR and joining us for the first time and wonder what the playoffs are, only the 16 drivers can progress to the next race. If we have a brand new winner at any point now in the playoff season, they do not become part of the playoffs. That's not how it works anymore. We're now into the part where we start eliminating drivers who have within the top 16 of the regular season points. Which I think makes more sense, but I would rather, you know, this wild concept of running a season based on points and crowning the champion at the end of it, who's got the most points. Is that just too European of me? Do the Americans like to make things complicated, like electing presidents that can't count to 5? And that's not just Trump. You've had some dodgy ones. You've had some
comment.
We've had some dodgy prime ministers, but my goodness me, you've had some dodgy presidents.
To be fair, we've had Liz Truss.
Lettuce face.
All I can say is a lettuce lasted longer.
There's a joke there somebody wants to go around it.
Oh, God.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning, Matthew. We're dead over here. We've been running all night. And
well, allow me to try to steer the conversation a bit. Isn't it interesting how all night long
you had to say
right?
That. So you had to say all night long after you said about Last and August. My goodness me. Matthew Owens, everybody, the master of the spin.
It felt like since the start of this race that the entirety of the top 10 has been all playoff drivers.
Yeah.
But now there's 5 non-playoff drivers in the top 10, and the one backing up is Christopher Bell. He just lost a place to Ryan Preece. He just lost a place to Kyle Busch, and I wonder if that damage on the right front is hurting him.
It's like an engine's gone. It's about 6 feet or 6 inches long on the right front below the headlight. The wheel still feels normal.
So, Steve, I'll direct you to that 20 on the left-hand side of the front of the car for Christopher Bell. He has said he's very loose, and Adam Stevens just told him a moment ago, I think that damage is really affecting us. So if there is a 6-inch hole on that left front or right front, and you see it right there, what's that going to do to the car for Bell the rest of the night?
I'm sorry, but now we're literally being... We've gone from one innuendo to another innuendo. Now you tell me there's a 6-inch hole in the 20's car.
Okay.
My God. I mean, are we past Watershed over there in the States yet? Do you even have Watershed past 9 o'clock?
No.
Oh, right. When are you allowed to swear on television then?
Anytime.
Really? Really? Here we're not allowed to swear until 9 o'clock, and then you can swear.
I don't think they care about that over here.
That's true. Look at. To be fair, yeah. I mean, if they don't care about things that happen in schools, I don't think they mind about swearing on television.
No, not at all.
That's a very good point, to be fair.
I mean, they're just words.
Yes, but words
Whoa!
hurt. Go on.
Eric Jones has finally gotten around Ross Chastain, and Tyler Reddick's followed him. So Jones up to second.
A bit of a run now. Now look at this, Chastain splitting the 43 and the 45. He's the one they need, and oh, that was close. You're right, Matthew. Nearly into the barrier. 43 did hit the wall. He did hit the wall.
Yeah, he just scuffed it.
Yeah, Reddick used him up there, the 45 into the 1 there.
And all of their battling has let Chase Briscoe get out there by 4 seconds.
Don't count Eric Jones out of the win tonight. He has 2 Southern 500 wins already. So, don't ever count Eric Jones out at Darlington. He's definitely one of the better drivers here. I just realised I need to check my fantasy. Hold on.
Yeah, but you've said that now, so he's going to crash.
But yes, that's what I was going to say. He's going to be the next one to spin.
Spin it to win it. That's basically what we're going to have today.
Yep. Chase Elliott into my fantasy. You go. Bye-bye, Ryan Blaney.
Jonathan Nemechek is 8th. So 2nd and 8th right now for the Legacy Toyotas.
Anyone else think it sounded like Jack just executed Ryan Blaney? It's just me? Yeah.
Sorry, Ryan. Like a James Bond villain. Blaney.
The man
Ryan
with the Neo
Blaney.
car. Oh, it's such a pathetic joke, but I was giggling so much in my head just now. Race car noises. When do we want them? Meow.
Oh, God. Oh, for heaven's sake.
God's sake.
It was good, though, isn't it? It was stuck in my head.
Yeah. I'll give you that.
Oh, what was this joke I told to somebody recently? What was it? Oh, it was really funny. I can't remember now. I'll try and remember it. That's it. If you ever feel sorry for yourself, just remember you're not Lance Stroll.
And again, Lance Stroll gets a F1 car and gets paid millions.
Hate you. Sorry, private joke. JT just texted me something. I was like, yeah.
You ever
Yes,
feel
this
sorry
is
for you?
behind the scenes chat, clearly.
Moving on to the next story. Sunset was wild here. That's quick. I've got a bad feeling about next week.
What race is it next week? Is it Gateway?
Every race, yeah. Everything's on. Do you know, I think the next race I miss is Kansas, end of September.
Aww. I was looking forward to it.
Well, Matthew will still be covering it.
I can hop on if you need. I like Kansas.
He would probably be covering on a JBM broadcast because, like this, with JT. I don't think you're going to have Matt, White, or Seth for that one. Because of football season.
Happy to hop on if needed.
Yeah, we got Gateway next week, Saturday night for the Xfinity Series again. And,
Regular season finale for the Xfinity Series too.
yes, it is. I'm just calling it now. Well, I wouldn't say I'm calling it. But just watch out for William Sawalich to totally upset the apple cart and win that race next week.
Yeah.
Watch for Sheldon Creed is my advice.
Ah.
You gotta remember, he has won twice at Gateway in trucks, though, and I would argue it was one of his best tracks while he was in trucks.
I can't believe we've missed this, but this is actually one of the first JBM broadcasts that has gone from 1 month to the next. It's now the 1st of September. And that has terrified the living daylights out of me that we are now in September.
Yes, yes. I'll tell you what's terrifying the living daylights out of William Byron is that he cannot get rid of and Hocevar. Whoa, Joey Logano to the back of Bell! Whoa! They nearly collided off of turn 2. Bell continues to back up, and Logano nearly threw him.
Kissy, kissy.
Oh my goodness!
Let's take a look at it. This is.
So this is William Byron. He lost all his track position because they had to back him up on pit road and tighten the left front tire. That's why he's all the way back in 21st.
And Byron is past the 77 now.
He's finally gotten by Hocevar.
Plow box. Gonna work our way forward.
Plow box, yes indeed. And Brandon Lyons, a spotter, just trying to encourage him one at a time. So far, Williams got 2 back, but he's still deep in traffic.
All of these pit road issues. Think about who's had pit road issues already. Bowman, playoff driver. Byron, a playoff driver. Hamlin, a playoff driver. Bell, a playoff driver. It just tends to happen. You get to this time of the season, and mistakes are made by drivers and teams that don't often make mistakes.
This is going to be a funny season, isn't it? For the playoffs this year. It's just, this changing every second. Why doesn't Bell come in? He is super slow. They want to try and make it on a fuel stop.
Yeah, gonna try to make it to a window.
How many to go in this stage? 47. Stage 2 is flying by a bit quicker, isn't it?
I'm going to try and keep track of the ARCA race a little bit.
That's
in half an hour.
That's what I called a moment ago when Logano just about bulldozed his way through Bell. Bell is a moving chicane coming out of turn 2. He just cannot get that car to turn to the bottom. And Logano arrived right to his back bumper at terrific speed.
Oh, Logano's twitching mid-corner and almost hitting the wall there. You see, he's fighting for control like crazy. I've not seen...
By the way, Denny Hamlin, after his slow pit stop, sorry there, JB, after his slow stop, Hamlin's made no progress at all. He's still trapped back there in 24th.
Keselowski slips onto the inside of the 19. That was very easily done. So now we're seeing a few changes on the pit stop strategies to see when they're going to come in next. No, it was a silly joke I was going to say about Logano anyway, about how I haven't seen someone lose so much control so fast since, you know, the Capitol. So, I got the best tweet out of that.
You are on one tonight, and I'm concerned.
It really is.
I said about how I was looking. I was enjoying the season finale of America. Your spin-off wasn't as good.
Chase Briscoe, by the way.
The reboot is interesting, to say the least.
Hey, have we mentioned that AJ Allmendinger is up in 6th?
No, we have not.
That's a
Just
really
very
big
quietly.
surprise. Yeah.
You got AJ 6th, John Hunter Nemechek 7th, and Ryan Preece has broken into the top 10. And we're going to get pit stops starting now. Ryan Blaney and Kyle both in simultaneously.
It's getting a little bit tighter, Dave.
Kyle Larson rolls into his pit stall. Better this run so far was a report a few laps ago. Coming in here, no major changes, 4 tires for the 5 car. The 24 now on pit road. The first stall in for William Byron. They'll see if they can have a clean stop this time for the 24 driver as he'll be on and off of pit road.
Much calmer pit road than what we see in the yellow flag conditions.
Oh, now they've done it. As Dylan gets sent out there.
Byron on pit road this lap as we've just crossed the halfway point of this race.
Race is now official.
Just talked about all of the pit road mistakes that have been made tonight. See if any more get made under green. Chastain and Reddick are in.
45 of Tyler Reddick on the bottom, said it's just a little too tight, not extreme, but wanted to be freed up. They did make an air pressure adjustment. You see his teammate of the 23, Bubba Wallace, kind of the opposite. He said, I need more stability. It's starting to act like it did in practice. Just need it tightened up, Parker.
And race leader Chase Briscoe's now hit pit road. The team asked him if he may possibly had his radiator fan or anything else on inside that car as they deal with this voltage issue in real time right now and assessing what's happening in that race car. His only report handling-wise was it's still a little bit loose, but since for the last few laps, all they have talked about is the issues with electricity, Marty.
Boy, Parker, much more in the game for Joey Logano. He said the car needs to be tightened up just a little bit, making some progress towards that top 10. And you got to wonder if the conditions changing has really played into the 22's hand. They're going to make some adjustments here as he comes to pit road. Right behind him, Shane Van Gisbergen coming to pit road as well. He's hit the wall pretty hard about 5 laps ago. And at the very front of pit road, Denny Hamlin said, quote, I'm dead in the water. Just could not move once he lost that track position.
Green flag pit stops are the biggest ones here at Darlington.
That'll be their final stop, scheduled stop of this stage. Obviously, they would come in again if we got a yellow, but that's it for this stage. By the way, that report about Van Gisbergen hitting the wall, so that's at least the second time he's hit the wall, to quote him from the first time he hit it, harder than he wanted to.
Yeah, he brushed it up, didn't he? Exit of turn 2, and then I hope they get a replay of it shortly, but it's one of these days. It's Briscoe controlling the speed nicely. I'm enjoying
we got
this
7 cars that have yet to stop. Elliott, Haley, Cindric, Gregson, Bell, Hocevar, and Custer have yet to stop, and then Briscoe will be back in the lead, and it looks like that lead will be about 2 seconds on Tyler Reddick. Now here's Logano carving his way through tires, passing 3 cars in 1 set of corners.
Oh, Byron! Nearly hit the 77 coming out of turn 2. Unbelievable how close they got as Logano goes on the outside of Bell in a 3, and Bell is boxing now. So we are going to get our second phase of pit stops starting to come through, and I'm not really surprised. Bell was dropping off quite quickly, as Nathan pointed out earlier on. Lock up an entry to pit lane, down they go.
Cindric is reporting it still feels a little bit disconnected on that 2 car, loose overall, especially since the run. They will make a slight adjustment on that Ford, Marty.
Kim, Steve mentioned it. They would love to make some repairs to Christopher Bell's car, but they just cannot do it because they're pitting under green here, so they cannot fix that damaged splitter. They would love to have had a caution there. They're not going to get it. In fact, Adam Stevens just told the crew, regular stop, so no fixes here to the 20-car green flag stop. Wrapping up here, but again, that splitter damage still going to be there for Bell.
And you can see it, Matthew, can't you, how big that splitter damage is?
Yeah, and that's going to unsettle the car, as he's already talked about. So, I mean, yeah, Marty's right. They can't take time to fix it under green here, or you're going to lose just a massive amount of time. So they're just going to have to tough it out for these last, 36 laps of the stage, and then try to get it done during the stage caution. Chase Elliott, the last of the cars, well, along with Justin Haley, that have not yet stopped during this cycle of stops. It's been 40 laps on these set of tires for Chase, who leads this motor race for the first time, but he's going to come to pit road right here at the end of the 195th lap.
All going in strong. It's going to happen road.
He's definitely going to lose time by running long here, but he will have fresh tires at the end of this run. If it goes green, it may pay off. A lot of trouble on pit road, Parker. Let's see how this Napa number 9 team does it.
Right, Steve, we'll see if they can make up some of that time on the back end by going longer here. Chase through that run was trying some different things down in 3 and 4. He told the team just trying to find more performance in terms of changes. He said, I'm not sure I really want much more, and then came on and said maybe a little bit more turn for that 9 car as they're away here. We'll see when he cycles out.
9.3 is a great start.
Been a much better second stage than the opening stage.
That's the most Will Buxton I've ever heard, Lee Diffie. Coming from that one as well. Sunset! Race on for the Cookout Southern 500. How many beers do you think they're on right now, as well as the... Do you know, I missed that. There's a few of them, but I missed the flashes of the fans.
Oh, I missed that. That was always so awesome, particularly at Bristol and Richmond.
Yeah.
Richmond always looked like the world's largest disco ball.
JT, do you need to talk? Have you got news?
Behind the scenes.
Right, I'll go to the DMs. Go on, Matthew.
So again, we are just past halfway of this race, approaching lap 200. Chase Briscoe has recycled his way to the lead, ahead of Tyler Reddick, Eric Jones, Kyle Larson, and Ross Chastain. And Chase Elliott on fresh tires. Slicing traffic. By the way, I don't know if it's been mentioned. I missed it, so I apologize if I'm repeating myself, but Josh Berry is out on the racetrack. He's 124 laps down, and if he's going to pick up any more positions and points, he would need some people to start falling out of this race within the next about 40 laps or so, where he still wouldn't gain any spots. A.J. Allmendinger running down Ross Chastain. This is at the 5th position. Ross has been top 5 most of the night. Allmendinger has snuck up in here in stage 2 to be a part of the mix. They both get around the Cody Ware automobile, who's fallen off the lead lap multiple times. Chastain does enjoy racing here at Darlington. 2 top 5s here in the last 4 Darlington races. Now maneuvers his way through Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
He also has a truck win here, I'm pretty sure, from last year.
Remember, he nearly won an Xfinity Series race here, too, when he got tangled up with Kevin Harvick, and then those two had a war of words afterwards.
And Harvick ended up facing backward.
What about Kyle Larson at 4th? There you go, JB. There he is back.
Yeah, just dealing with the quick things behind the scenes. Briscoe, Reddick, Jones, Larson, Chastain, de Trois Quatre Cinq coming through. Bit of French for you at 1:08 in the morning here in the UK. Look at that. That's gorgeous, that shot right there. Beautiful night race.
And of course, when you look at when you get an aerial shot like that, let's see what they're showing us on a replay.
Briscoe again.
Chase Briscoe.
If that 19 car, can win, I'll be very happy. Oh, hello. Come on.
Oh, they're just doing recaps of pit road issues, I see. We got a spinner. It's Cody Ware. Cody Ware has spun with a flat left rear tire, and the caution is out. It's our third caution for incident of the race.
I think he's got all tires down, if I'm not mistaken, Matthew. I don't think he'll be able to get going for that
from
one.
the spin.
Oh, now he's shredded the rear left.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get back going.
Cody, wait for the pickup truck, mate. You'll be fine. Stop destroying the tire.
Look,
It's putting more debris on the track. Please stop.
Our safety crew's there. Well, yellows breed yellows. This has come at the right time for people who want to get a bit of splash of fuel.
Yeah, well, they're all going to come down and change tires, and that's going to set up about a 20 or so lap sprint to the end of the stage.
Oh, lovely. Well, not dramatic at all, are we?
And let's see what happened to Cody. This is off turn 2.
Oh, no. The bumper.
Oh, he got spun.
Yeah, he did.
Are we on board with her?
Is that Ryan Preece?
Makes contact.
It is Ryan Preece, yeah.
I think he was already loose.
Oh, he definitely was, and then Preece just arrived on the scene too quickly to slow down.
Yeah, you're right. I hit the bump exit too. Oh, good, yeah.
Well, we'll get pit stops here once pit road gets opened up, and like I said, it'll be about 20 laps or so to the end of the stage. I am going to just step away momentarily and see who that was that just called me from a number that I don't know.
So Matthew deals with telemarketers. We have 163 left to go, and we're behind the pace car for only the 4th time today. The 47 gets the free pass of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. SVG still running in 26th position.
Oh dear.
What have you got?
Briscoe has apparently suffering from some voltage issues.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. Same issue as at Homestead, according to him. This is according to a Jeff Gluck tweet.
Oh no.
Big for SVG this caution though, he was about to get lapped. So that kept SVG on the lead lap, that's massive for him.
Just taking a look, we've got 4 in the top 5 which are playoff drivers, Eric Jones being the wild card there, but only 5 inside the top 10. Quite an interesting run that we're going to see. And that green light goes on shortly, but still right now, pit window will open soon and we'll get going again as the sun has set. 51 is now being dragged down pit road and behind the wall. Pit window is open. Let's go down to pit road now.
Well, let's not forget Briscoe having battery issues or alternator issues. We'll see if they do any other sort of repairs on this pit stop. Busy pit road, though.
Team radio to Kyle Larson was copy, Kyle, copy. They finally got through to each other, so Larson will get some adjustments here along with tires and fuel. Ross Chastain said it to his team, you got it the rear back in the track. They've done it. Kim.
Now the Reddick bottom left still needs to be freed up. No big swings though, just incrementally trying to get the balance a little bit better with air pressure, Parker.
And for the leader, Chase Briscoe, he talked about those voltage issues. He updated the team. They cycled the motor. They tried cycling the alternator. Nothing's helping it. It's 12-8 on the voltage, Marty.
Parker, Steve mentioned in the caution that Christopher Bell and Adam Stevens needed. Chris Sherwood, the car chief, is going to go over and make all of the repairs. They've had some time to think about what they want to do here, and Adam Stevens told Christopher Bell it's going to be at least 2 stops. So Wesley Lape, one of the lead mechanics, is behind the wall handing Sherwood all the tools that they've prefabricated, or all the patches they've prefabricated to put on there. But Sherwood, against the clock, will make these changes and put on the tape right there. Can they get it fixed, Steve, and how effective can these repairs be to that splitter for the 20 team?
Well, you can really only use tape. You can't really add any metal material or a new splitter part or piece. So you see them cleaning it off with some brake clean, and they're really just trying to maintain that front radius, the shape of that splitter. That's really the key for that airflow.
pit lane. It's been an area of contention tonight, and maybe the race will be won by being the cleanest on pit road.
Yeah, still diving on at the moment, lap 205, 162 to go. In this stage, just 25 laps are left on the board. Shane Van Gisbergen has jumped up into the lead of the race, by the way, chaps. So how about that as a turn-up for the books?
Yeah, he's led second time today. That is for Shane Van Gisbergen. He's led one lap each time. Of course, it'll be a little bit more now as we are under caution, but good to see him back out front. It was in the pit cycle, that first lead, though, so...
Matthew Owens.
Yes, someone saying that I had $17,000 of stimulus check money that I have still not used. Okay, sure I do.
Can I have a new ticket to the Coda race?
Can I have 2 tickets to Iron Maiden?
I'd take that. I haven't listened to Iron Maiden that much, but it's a metal show.
I could certainly do plenty with $17,000, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no one actually has $17,000 to give me.
I'm just
One
waiting.
thing you can't buy for $17,000 is a Taylor Swift concert.
Oh God.
Or an Oasis one.
Another year of football games with her being shown.
Who?
T-Sizzle.
So we're getting to the time of the year where we have to go, Danica.
So her and Travis were at the Cincinnati and Nebraska football game this past week because that's where Travis went to college, was Cincinnati, and they were playing the game at the Chiefs Stadium, and Cincinnati lost, and the Nebraska Twitter account posted a, obviously, photoshopped picture of Taylor hugging the Nebraska football mascot, and then all of the Taylor Swift fans decided to say that that was unnecessary and misogynistic and everything else. And please give me a damn break, Taylor Swift fan.
Taylor Swift fans are the single worst fan base in probably history, to be quite honest.
She and they have attempted to hijack the last 3 seasons of football games. Give me a break.
Well, as Matthew was expressing his pain
He's right.
all too well.
He's right.
All's well that ends well.
Anyway, it'll be 22 to go to the end of the stage.
Out of the last corner, the light has fallen. We are ready to go. The green flag's falling, and we are racing once more for the Cookout Southern 500. Briscoe, Reddick, Jones, Almonding, and Larson all coming in, and look at this! Tyler Reddick, who was around at turn 2 on lap 1, is battling hard with Briscoe for the race lead. They're door to door, bang to bang, and still looking so good at the back. And look at this, and Jones! Go on, my son!
Oh my God.
Go on!
He got the double slipstream down the back straightaway, pulled to the inside, and they're still 3 wide through 3 and 4. Has to back out of it on the bottom.
Round
Briscoe,
goes
and Ryan Blaney gets
Blaney.
turned! Blaney gets turned, he spins down the front straightaway, just nudges the wall with the left rear of his car. He'll keep it going, the caution comes up.
My fan to see you go.
No, no, no! It's all gone wrong.
Oh, well, he's done a tremendous job keeping the car from slamming the wall. He did just kiss it with the left rear. Wow.
I'm debating, do I take him out of my fantasy or not? The other option is Chase Elliott.
Well, what sent the 12 car around here?
his own talent, probably.
Oh, Kyle Busch got loose in front of him, and as Blaney checked up, Austin Dillon punted him around. So he had a Childress car slow him down, and then a Childress car punt him around.
And Richard Childress sandwich with a nice Penske filling.
I don't know why Richard Childress Racing would do that to such a blue-collar driver and team like Ryan Blaney and Team Penske.
They always get it so rough, you know, Richard Childress. Just such a blue collar. You know, like I don't know, man. Most unlikable person in the paddock, I swear to God. Or garage, I should say. But not in
There you go. Well. Oh.
One of these days, isn't
that
it?
seems... It just seems to always happen like that for Blaney. He tries as hard as he can to not wreck someone, and in return gets wrecked by someone.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Oh, and now right front has gone down as he's tried to make it back around to pit road. He's going to be in danger of possibly losing a lap here.
Austin Dillon was up to something as well. What's he been up to? Let's take a look. This is on board. This is Kyle Busch.
Good save, to be fair.
Yeah, really good save by Busch.
Well, what's Austin Dillon done?
Got into the back of...
yeah, he's gotten into the back of Blaney. As Blaney checked up, Dillon got into the back of him.
I thought Blaney just dropped on his own. My eyes clearly need testing.
Yeah. Just a racing deal at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I think I might actually be just, you know, slowly dying this weekend.
We all are, technically.
Yes, but it's been a long week. For those that don't know, JT is going to now shoot himself because he's going to hear this story for a billionth time. I redecorated my room this week, so I moved away from the bunk.
Oh my God!
There we go. Yeah, I moved away from the bunk bed setup.
Time to deafen.
Shut up. Oh, he is deafening as well. I moved away from the bunk bed setup and literally living sort of like in a T shape. And we've put a nice double bed up, and now we've got a nice new bookshelf. That wasn't the plan because it fell on me.
Are you going to explain that as well?
I'll explain that later, yeah. And everything's in a nice double bed. It took 5 days to get that room sorted. 5 whole days. The amount of dust, the amount of rubbish, the amount of throwing things at the window, it was unbelievable. And literally, I am tired. I didn't have a bed for 2 days because we just couldn't. We had taken the other one down. There was so much stuff together. I'm tired. It's been a very long weekend for me. But I've then not been going to sleep until 3, 4 a.m. As well because I've been kept up. But I did have a bookcase fall on me.
That is what extent Joshua Birch goes to get all the graphics done for the broadcasts. 3 to 4 a.m. in the morning. It is insane.
Yeah.
How he is still alive.
I know, it's honestly killing me. But I moved, right, the bookshelf story. This was day 3 of the redecoration. We were moving the bookshelf to put some power cables in because there's some sockets behind. I moved Damon Hill, who was on the bottom shelf. It's a 1996 book from his championship year, and it was literally holding the bookcase up. It wouldn't come out, so I pulled it hard, and as soon as I did that, the shelf broke, then all the other shelves broke, and all the books came crashing down on my head. So we had to buy a new bookcase to set that up on the Wednesday. So it put us back a day. So it was not a happy
Damon Hill fell on your head.
Yeah, Damon Hill fell on my head. Yeah. Could have been worse. It could have been worse.
What? It could have been Danica Patrick falling on your head.
I was going to say Jacques Villeneuve.
Yeah,
no,
it could have been a lot worse because War and Peace missed me by inches.
Or as we were talking about last night during the Xfinity Series races, Paul Page would call him, Jacques Villeneuve could have fallen on your head.
Now, do you know that actually the reason I missed the Xfinity race last night was because I was so tired and I needed to actually have a night's sleep. And you know, I still didn't get to bed until about 1 o'clock.
Do you know what the deal was meant to be? I
forgot.
take Xfinity, I get to miss Cup. I took Xfinity, and I'm still here.
I said you could miss Cup. I did say that, and you just turned up anyway. Anyway, we're coming to the green, Matthew.
Because I had to count you down.
You didn't have to, you just stayed. Matthew, we are green. Start talking in your dulcet tones.
Toyota Camrys once again on the front row. Chase Briscoe and Tyler Reddick bring the field to the green. 16 laps to go in stage 2. Briscoe gets through the gearbox cleanly. He's got Reddick hanging on his left rear. Going into turn number 1, Reddick gets back alongside. He and Briscoe will go wheel to wheel. Behind those two, Eric Johnson, Kyle Larson. They are fist fighting for the 3rd position. Down the back straightaway they go. Driving it hard into turn number 3 goes Briscoe. Reddick tries to stay alongside him, can't. Gets loose on the bottom, and the dominant car of the night, Chase Briscoe, swoops back to the lead.
Blaney's making his way up through the field as well. He's not out of this one as we might think. Tyler Reddick, if he wins this race, he deserves the championship, in my opinion, because to come back from the damage, the drama, the spins, it's unbelievable. He's in 2nd place right now to Briscoe, but Briscoe's been dominant. Look at that for the 48, just going a little bit wide, and now he's under pressure from the 10 as well of Ty Dillon. Bowman's in 33rd.
And I'll tell you, I don't want to interrupt you, JB. The reason we're focusing so much on Alex Bowman and Ty Dillon, there are 14 laps to go in this stage. If Bowman can stay ahead of Dillon until we get the caution, he would get the free pass and be back on the lead lap.
And that's critical for this championship battle as well, because they all know that Josh Berry's in the worst position at the moment in the pace. Where is he? Berry would be 15th in the board, but Bowman would be a point behind him. So Bowman needs to jump ahead of Berry in points-paying positions today and get back on the lead lap. He's now jumped ahead of Ty Dillon. So this is all going to be close. And at the moment, Bowman will have the free pass with 30 to go in this stage.
And remember, when those two were driving hard to move on in the in-season challenge at Sonoma, Ty Dillon punted Alex Bowman on the last lap in turn 11 at Sonoma. Bowman might have to repay that favor here, but Bowman gets a good run through turn 2, and he'll pull away from Ty Dillon just a bit. This is huge for Bowman to get back on the lead lap and have a chance to salvage perhaps a top 15 or top 20 finish in this race.
He's going to push it, JT, isn't it? As much as he possibly can.
Yeah, as here comes Elliott down at the inside of the number 2 of Cindric. He thought about it. Now to Cindric, gives Austin Dillon a little bit of a nudge, unsettles Austin Dillon.
Well, Austin Dillon should be used to rubs like that.
Great save by Dillon, as Cindric was all over the back of him, 2 into 3, and a couple of playoff drivers battling for, what was that? That was for the 19th position. Elliott got by Dillon, and Justin Haley did too.
Now, I've heard of the when 2 become 1 by the Spice Girls, but I must have missed their follow-up when 2 become 3. That's the X-rated version, I'm afraid, people. That's if you want to be my lover. Literally,
Thank you.
What were those lyrics? If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. That's just weird.
That's strange. William Byron has rallied after his slow pit stop back into the top 10 to try to get a stage point, but he's got Chris Buescher bearing down on him. So Byron with a good rally back into the top 10 positions here. 10 laps to go in the stage.
This is amazing racing right now. Look at the 42 getting on the inside line of Bubba Wallace as well over 7th position as we cut away from it to exactly this. Well done very much. That was a useful graphic coming in as well from NBC. That's fantastic. Yeah, we cut away to bring you this as they're still side by side coming through 1 and 2. What was the point of that?
Yeah, I don't know. That was a strange one. Anyhow, John Hunter Nemechek continuing his solid run tonight, up in 8th, battling for 7th. It's been a watermark kind of performance for Legacy Motor Club as a whole so far here tonight with those cars running 2nd and 8th. And right behind Nemechek, you have Ryan Preece, who has snuck his way into the top 10, running in the 9th position. Trying to keep my eye on Bowman and Dillon. Bowman is still ahead of Dillon, fighting for that free pass spot back at 33rd position. He's got 8 laps to go, less than 8 to go, to survive to get the caution. Okay, very good. Ryan Blaney and Christopher Bell battling here into turn number 3. See, we'll...
Yes.
What on earth is going on?
The funny thing is that JB completely forgets that talkback can be heard on USRN.
Yes. Anyway, we'll move on. That was a comical moment, but comical moments all over the place tonight. Following Ryan Blaney trying to get back through the field.
Well, if you were
where is he at?
Where is he?
He's 30th.
I was looking on page 1. Well, if you were a member of JB Motorsports, you would have heard that talk back yesterday in the Xfinity race. And I watched that one rather than our actual broadcast. And what the hell were you up to in that one?
Not quite sure.
See, I'm not used to all of your fancy stuff. You lot run a very
hold on.
tight professional ship.
That's a joke of the season. You clearly never watched today's Zandvoort race where I had to shout at everybody and say, could you just stop talking, please, so I can fix this timing issue? Because I was literally just having to take over and do a billion things at once. I did not enjoy today's F1 at all. It was a cluster of everything that went wrong.
But yeah, if you were if you weren't anyone except the people in this call, you would have heard the behind-the-scenes production from today, unless if you were listening on USRN.
All I said was, Matthew on talkback, you've got the end of stage 2. How's that bad? I didn't say, oh, Matthew, I didn't say anything rude.
Oh,
horrendously offensive.
Really,
the lack of confidence in JT is astounding.
You're gonna get cancelled now.
That is so offensive, because if you're giving Matthew the end of stage 2, then that means that you are taking the end of the race for yourself.
Well, that was the plan, Matthew.
Oh, greedy.
No, hang on, that was the plan. Matthew calls the start, then we alternate the restarts. I get the end of stage 1, Matthew gets end of stage 2, and then Matthew starts stage 3, and I get end of the race.
Greedy Birch.
That was the plan, Matthew. I gave Matthew the start. Anyway, it's 2 to go. Shut up.
Just the wheels have come off.
They weren't even attached.
That's true.
We're Goodyears, remember? We don't get attachments.
Loose wheels down here too.
Loose wheels.
Chase Briscoe. Chase Briscoe, as we try to turn our attention back to the race, he has dominated this race.
There's a race going on?
Yeah, there is, and here he is across the line to start the last lap of this stage. He already won the open stage of the night, which was his 3rd stage win of the season. Floats that car into turn 1, cuts it to the bottom of turn 2. Down the back straightaway he comes with a 1-second lead on Tyler Reddick. Eric Jones is 3rd, Kyle Larson 4th, AJ Allmendinger running a very strong 5th. You're only going to have 6 playoff drivers finish this stage in points-paying positions. Green and white checkered flag gets shown by Joey Aycock, and Chase Briscoe wins stage 2 of the Southern 500. He has swept the 2 stages here at Darlington, and now has 1 goal left to accomplish from the night. Now, here's Bowman coming to the caution. He is ahead of Ty Dillon, and Alex Bowman will get the free pass to get back on the lead lap, and maybe fortunes are turning the right way for Team 8.
Oh, that's interesting. Green and green and yellow going out.
How is that interesting? It happens after every single end of the stage ever.
Yeah, I know, but usually they wait until usually they only show 1 at a time, not 2 together.
No, they don't.
Oh, I've never noticed the yellow flag go out with it. Nobody's ever seen the green. Then again, I must admit, I'm not looking at the checkered flag ever. I'm looking at the car crossing the line in case anybody spins out of four. It's like in F1. All right, JT, when the lights go out, where are you? Right, okay, the lights coming on and F1. When the lights go out in Formula 1, where are you looking? Do you look to the lights when they go out, or do you look to the car start moving?
As I look at the lights until they go out.
Wrong.
Then after they go out.
Wrong. As soon as the fourth light goes on, my eyes go to the cars, and when the cars start moving, that's when I start talking with action. Because then you can see if anyone jumps it.
But, Joshua Birch...
It's the old drag racing trick. You don't go when the green light comes on, you go when the yellow light goes out.
I can see the way that the graphics are. You can see the red lights and the cars at the same time.
Yeah, but my main focus is drawn to the cars.
If I know who is in pole and who is in second, then for touring cars, it's different. Yes, if we get shown the 5-second board, I look at the 5-second board. When the lights turn on, I look at the lights, and then just after they turn on, I look at the cars with the lights in the corner.
Yeah. That's the right way. Yeah. The worst one, though, to get right with a start, I find, is these types with the green flag. Because you never actually know 100% when they're going to go for it. Rolling starts are always harder.
Dane Van Gisbergen has his car unraceable, by the way.
But it's not unraceable because you're literally racing it right now, mate.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you.
I've had too many people calling me mate this week. It is getting on my nerves.
Okay, mate.
I'm having Vietnam flashbacks.
Okay.
They're coming
Final
down
stage,
pit road.
pit road.
Look how many timing in pit road. This is unbelievable. Let's go down there.
Sunday.
Well, believe it or not, it's a stage break. The pits
So
are
we're at
open.
the stage break.
Luke's
As
the
we
one
welcome
guy
you
who
back
stayed out.
to the track too tough to tame. Let's talk stuff on pit road. Here's Dave Burns.
Kyle Larson pits from fourth. Radio problems persist, but they are able to communicate. He'll get 4, and they'll free the car up here. Ross Chastain, his car is too tight. Too loose at the start, and then tight the rest of the run, Kim.
Well, Dave, Tyler Reddick said, I don't know if pushing harder made it free, but now it is free. They will undo the last air pressure change, Parker.
And for race leader Chase Briscoe, he's been perfect in the stages, winning both of those, and his race car is seeming a little more perfect as well. It seems like the voltage issue has calmed down and holding steady at 13 volts. They told me they'd make a small adjustment to help him on the long run, and he wins the race off pit road.
We talk about the intensity of the race off pit road. Here's a great example of that. Kyle Larson, Ross Chastain, almost coming together.
Getting good, isn't it, this race?
I'm going to be trying to keep track of Arca in the next 5 minutes. That should be fun.
Good luck to that.
Yeah, they're at the DuQuoin State. I think I pronounced the name right. DuQuoin State Fairgrounds. For a dirt race on pole position is Lawless Allen. I never expected to be saying that in my life. But alongside him is up-and-coming Toyota prospect Brent Cruz. I expect to see him full-time in NASCAR in the next year or so, by the way. Probably in trucks, I think. I think this kid's got some proper talent. Keep an eye out for him.
Wallace Allen, the winner of the ARCA race at Talladega earlier this season.
Yeah. I was rooting for him that race. I was just like, wouldn't it not be hilarious if Lawless Allen won an ARCA race?
We need to get JB on the call for an ARCA race.
No, no. Oh God.
It was one of the great moments was it last year? I think it was 2024 when Matt White, along with myself and of all people Ben Schneider, called the ARCA race at Daytona together.
Okay, my condolences to you.
Matt White on an ARCA race was not on my bingo card.
ARCA is definitely an eventful series, and it coins the term that I sometimes use in the cut broadcasts, ARCA breaks.
Yeah. Oh my word. This race is
At the very least, full-time drivers are winning this season, though.
This race is only 2.5 hours in.
This is becoming one of the faster Southern 500s. I'm sure that's the kiss of death.
Thanks, Matthew. I was willing this on a lot.
Thank you, Matthew.
It's 1:39 a.m.
But I was just peeking down and looking. We're going to get the last stage started at 8:30, which doesn't generally happen.
Do you know, I was up until 4 a.m. the other night, and it was fine. Absolutely fine. This, on the other hand, is hitting me like a ton of bricks.
Are you watching the Portland Xfinity race?
No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't watching.
Okay.
No. This was two nights ago.
The FIA could never.
Where was it? Was it Friday night?
Portland was.
So calm
I was on it when I was awake.
Lap 1 wreck, stage 2
Friday,
not that way. Let's check out the playoff driver issues from the day, and it did start lap 1, DJ.
It literally did. Josh Berry here, his car was bottoming out, got into Tyler Reddick. How this wasn't a bigger wreck, I don't know, but unfortunately, put the 21 out. Then Alex Bowman, his crew, so many things right here, Marty, that just put them way behind. They've been playing catch-up, but they're back on the lead lap now.
Same for his teammate William Byron. They had to push him back in the stall to put a tire on. So many pit crew issues today, including Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, Marty, we talk about every year as we start the playoffs, the difference that it will make whoever can go through these races without any problem. Pit road has been a disaster for most teams. Here we see Christopher Bell getting into the 77 car.
Yeah, damage for Bell there. Blaney gets blocked into his stall. Then Bubba Wallace has an issue on pit road. This one fairly clean, though. They just have to make sure the right rear is tight. But then Blaney, because of that, back in traffic right there, and then he gets into Kyle Busch.
Yeah, these are the things that all of these issues bring on. It puts you in places that you don't want to be in, and it allows things like this to happen.
I thought it would be easier to show the playoff drivers who have not had problems tonight, and that tallies up to 5. That's it. That's it, DJ.
Yeah, we're talking.
Well, I don't know about that, because SVG's reported that he's had problems. Yeah.
Yeah, SVG's hit the wall twice, so he shouldn't be on there either.
Logano's hit the wall. Larson got into trouble on that initial wreck. Cindric has been involved in problems. He was the first one on that list.
Yeah, so this is generally what happens not only in the playoffs when the pressure is up, but this also does tend to happen in this race. Because of the track and because of the race itself, you get a bunch of drivers like this run into issues. But Chase Briscoe has been in cruise control at times in this race, but we have seen so often in the Southern 500 dominant cars not carry on to be the dominant car when it matters most. Just last year, when Chase Briscoe won the race, Kyle Larson dominated the race and then fell back in the last 30 laps or so.
Ready to go for stage number 3 here. 130 laps ahead of us for the Cookout Southern 500. And it's Chase Briscoe and Tyler Reddick bring them to the green flag, Matthew Owens.
Briscoe has won the first 2 stages, so he has already earned 20 points tonight. As the playoffs get started, green flag is up in the air, and they get jacked up on the outside lane as Briscoe spun his tires. AJ Allmendinger ran into the back of him. Kyle Larson ran into the back of Allmendinger, and all of this has allowed Tyler Reddick to shoot through to the lead in turn 1. Reddick clears Briscoe. As they come off turn 2, it's Reddick for Briscoe from Wallace. They're wheel-to-wheel at 4th with Ross Chastain and AJ Allmendinger, but it's Tyler Reddick to the lead to start the final stage.
Lights have come on, and this is more like it. Let's take a look at that replay then as well. NBC's graphics have been a bit cut and short tonight, haven't they, as well? Not playing the replay stingers. So this is, just nothing at all. Coming from the 19, it's Allmendinger, just bumps him up the backside, and Allmendinger might get a... if I was Allmendinger, I would give him a penalty.
Under review.
Yeah, would Allmendinger get a penalty for that? He literally just bumped Briscoe for no reason.
The question is, if there's going to be a penalty here, it would actually go to Reddick if Reddick fired off before Briscoe did. but Briscoe waited very late in the restart zone, but this might not matter at all because Briscoe's to the inside of Reddick, trying to reclaim the lead. This 19 car is on rails tonight. Can he complete the pass in turn 2? That's very tight right there. And he has. Briscoe back to the lead. Darrell Wallace Jr. closing in.
Yeah, Reddick almost ended up in the wall 3 times. He's going to end up in the wall 4. Yeah, he does hit the wall this time. So Reddick brushing against the wall as Bubba coming through. That's too long a stink, that graphic. Oh, there he nearly hits it once. And Briscoe cuts him off. Restart was good. Oh, well, that's a surprise.
And by the way, let me just mention this. We still have 127 laps to go in this race, so this could change. But the Xfinity fastest lap has just been reset by Josh Berry. They've got that car back on the track, and he has just gotten the fastest lap. We know how important 1 point could be. Berry just reset the fastest lap and currently has that championship point in his pocket.
Well, this is going to be cute, isn't it?
124 laps down, he is as fast as Xfinity Internet.
And remember, that's what happened to Kyle Larson earlier this year at Darlington. He crashed early, they got the car repaired, and then he went out and set the fastest lap. He did the same thing at Mexico.
He did, yeah, and that's why we're not going back, because that race ended up really badly coming through as well. IndyCar's turn to go to Mexico next. Especially with Suarez not looking like he's going to be on the team next year, is he? With Trackhouse.
Word on the street is, too, that IndyCar could have a NASCAR weekend at Phoenix. IndyCar and NASCAR. That would be great. We need more ovals in IndyCar.
Is it Phoenix?
I would expect Phoenix to be back. I don't expect any other ovals to return currently.
Oh, look. Everyone's here now, aren't they?
All I've got to say about one race on the IndyCar calendar that's going to be there next year is, what is IndyCar doing in Arlington, Texas?
That was very much a Fox move, as that'll be going around the Cowboys and Rangers stadiums down there.
It just looked good though, the track. You've got to admit, it looks classical, doesn't it, already?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure we'll have all kinds of Cowboys legends at that game. That'll be fun. Well, I gotta say, I am mighty impressed by Chase Briscoe. Did not panic when he lost the lead on that restart and immediately got it back. And now he's already driven away from Reddick by 1.2 seconds. It is going to take an almighty effort for somebody to beat that 19 car tonight.
I'm glad we got away from Michael Jordan there. I thought I was going to watch him all night. Now it's in that little box. That was a very long and comfortable call, yeah.
Max Reeves currently leads the articles.
Been a heck of a week for Michael Jordan.
What's happened?
With the court cases going on, and
of course,
here his car sits second and third in this race.
I forgot about that. The court case that never ends.
How could you forget about NASCAR?
Because I've been building things and redecorating, and a bookcase fell on me.
Still, how can you forget about NASCAR?
Because
and yes, that is what it's being called.
Because we talk about it so much on the Grid Network, we're losing focus on it. On the Grid Tonight show. Wednesdays. And that's when we're on. Well, we're talking about it then, I know, as well. Well, I say we. I'll be reading through piles of legal documents trying to make it sound like I know what I'm talking about.
You heard it here first, folks.
By the way, Alex Bowman getting that free pass. He has picked up a couple of positions on the restart. He's up to 28, so picking up some crucial positions and points. We talk about how long this race is and how much longer we still have to go. We have, what, 100 laps, right at 120 laps to go. So more than likely, at least 2 more pit stops if it goes green, even more if we get yellow.
We are really down the rabbit hole now. 2 hours and 43 minutes and a prospect of an hour and 10 to go. Whew.
Joey Logano trying to hold off Carson Hocevar for 13th. Just ahead of this group is Denny Hamlin, who's been spending about, the last 100 laps or so trying to rally from his poor pit stop. He's gotten up to 12th Ryan Blaney on this restart, stuck in traffic still. He's 28th, as Logano really bottomed out there coming out of turn right up underneath this spoiler. And Hocevar is going to make a dive at turn. William Byron behind this, too.
Logano's going to go up high. The 77 is going to take that low line and breeze it through over the line into turn 1 and 2. Just towards that low line, and Hocevar does get back ahead of Logano for what is now 13th position, but taking the pair of them coming through. Surely not. It's going to be Byron coming back through. It is. Byron's going to take him. Byron, he's already done with Hocevar this lap, but he's taken Logano too. Now he's going to set after the 77 of Carson Hocevar. Great little run coming up from Byron.
So Byron up to 14th. Logano slides from 13th to 15th in the space of one lap. Remember, Logano and Byron had it coming together in the final laps here in the spring of 2022 when Byron was leading and Logano shoved him into the wall to go on to win that race. Byron was none too pleased. Top 4 are playoff drivers, but then you have 5 of the next 6 positions are non-playoff drivers, with Nemechek, Jones, Allmendinger, Preece, and Kyle Busch out of nowhere into the top 10. And look at all those playoff drivers outside the top 20. Bell, Dillon, Blaney, Bowman, Van Gisbergen, all in the second half of the field, along with, of course, Barry. Right now in the live standings, Logano and Van Gisbergen are tied for the final spot into the top 12. Logano would have the tiebreaker because tiebreakers in the playoffs is best finish in the round.
Yeah, so 2073 for Larson, Briscoe 2070. But you're right with the bottom for 16 as well. It's going to be very tight, isn't it? In fact, we've got level for SVG, Chase Elliott, Joey Logano, Chastain and Wallace level. It's mad how this playoff system works out, isn't
it? It is spectacular the way they just always snap together like a rubber band when you close. As John Hunter Nemechek goes after Ross Chastain for the 4th position. Chastain, for most of the night, has been the highest running non-Toyota. He still is at 4th, but he's got 2 Toyotas coming up quickly behind him in Nemechek and Jones.
Tuned out there for a second. Time is getting to me, sorry, mate.
Really, this is a Chevrolet and Toyota race. 9 of the top 10 are either Toyotas or bow ties. The only Ford in the top 10 is Ryan Preece at 9th.
Ford have really been struggling this weekend as well across it. They looked off the pace in practice and qualifying as well. Briscoe.
And, you know, that's been the story. It's been the story for a couple of years now that Ford has seemed to struggle for speed. But we do need to remember they've won the last 3 championships with Logano and Blaney.
They don't count. If anything, count the regular season more. You can't deny it. Joey Logano. Oh, Larson got loose. Larson got very loose. He loses out now to Ryan Preece over 8th position. Look, you can't deny it. Joey Logano is the most undeserving champion we've ever had last season. He was wow. I stand by it. Larson was rubbish last year. He didn't deserve the championship, and he went around looking like he was God's gift. I wanted to wear a T-shirt after that final race in Phoenix saying Matt Kenseth was right.
He was, though.
He was, that's the point.
Logano for sure had his fun after winning that championship last year with trolling. No doubt about that. As Larson,
I thought he was
big bobble right there in the middle of 1 and 2.
I thought he was the one. I thought he was the one campaigning for Donald Trump the way he was going around.
I thought we had escaped this.
I tell you, how many?
It had been like half an hour.
You can't escape Donald. You can't escape. That was. What the hell am I going? You can't escape Donald. You can't escape. I'm everywhere. I'm the greatest. Look at me. I got a painting. I'm all good. It's all good.
Round goes Max Reed in ARCA for the race lead. He's gone around.
Oh, in ARCA. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
by the way, I just want to mention we have 110 laps to go. Because of that, Josh Berry cannot gain another position. There are no cars out of the race. Cody Ware is 12 laps down currently, but there are now not enough laps that Cody Ware could lose Josh Berry to pick up that place. So now, the only thing Josh Berry can do is either keep his fastest lap point that he has right now, or if it gets taken away from him, he has to go back and get it again. If he can't, if he does keep the fastest lap point, he will score 2 points tonight. If he were to lose that, he'll only score 1.
Does he have to finish?
He does not have to finish, no.
I'll take the gamble and park it. Otherwise, you're wasting everything for 100 laps that you're not going to be able to do anything. But he hasn't parked it yet, I suppose. He's got 170 to go. And he's 100.
Right now, he is 21 points below the cut line in the live standings. Excuse me.
We'll have that 16 in together. We'll have that cutoff zone, by the way, in the playoff races. So the last ones, when we start eliminating, we'll have that graphic of points paying systems on until we have the 4 going for the championship in Phoenix. Next year, Miami.
Right.
By
the way, this is the 3rd straight Darlington race, and a driver has led over 200 laps in it. Kyle Larson led 263 laps in this race last year. William Byron led 243 in the spring race this year. But interestingly enough, neither of those drivers went on to win the race. In fact, in the last 6 Darlington races, the driver to lead the most laps failed to win the race.
Yeah. So this is actually a curse for Briscoe.
Possibly. He's got 105 laps to survive. And a couple more pit stops. And perhaps more restarts.
This takes the biscuit, doesn't it? Oh, it's so long, though.
In fact, it's 1990. Only one driver who's led over 200 laps in the Southern 500 has actually gone on to win the race.
I bet I know who that is. I bet I know who that is.
Oh, the Oracle's playing up again.
Does anyone?
Well, it can't be Earnhardt, can it? Is it Earnhardt?
No.
I give up. Guys, it's 2 a.m. in the morning.
Matthew Owens goes for it.
Actually, it's 1:56 in the morning. Don't get ahead of yourself.
It's nearly 3 o'clock in Paris.
Matthew Owens, you want to go for it?
So I just want to make sure you did say since 1990, correct?
Yes.
So let's run through this. 1990, the Southern 500 was a day. He did not lead that many laps. In 91, it was Harry Gant. He led that. In 92, the winner would have been Darrell.
Whoa, hang on, sorry.
Barrett Jones. Very loose out of turn 4. Waltrip famously only led a few laps in that race before it started raining, so it's not I'm going through year by year here. Mark Martin did it in 93. That was his 4th straight win, but he wouldn't have led over 200. 94 would have been Bill Elliott. He might not have even led 20. Then you would have gone through the 4 straight years of Jeff Gordon winning this race. Famously in 1995, though, Hutch Strickland dominated that race, not Gordon. In 96, Gordon did not lead a time. In 97, he didn't either. That was Bill Elliott that led the most laps that day. 1998, when he won the $1 million straight year, Jeff Burton led a ton of laps that day. I think it was like 270-something. So that takes us through 98. 99 would have been Jeff Burton, who won. He wouldn't have led that many. 2000, Bobby Labonte, he wouldn't have led that many because it was a rain-shortened race in 2000. 01 was Ward Burton. He wouldn't have led hardly any laps that day. 02 was Gordon again, and I know for sure he only led 125 that day. 2003 was Terry Labonte. He wouldn't have led that many laps. 2004 would have been Jimmy Johnson. The time this race was run in November for some godforsaken reason. He wouldn't have led that many. Now, here is my question on this, because this could be a technicality. I don't know. Are they counting the years at Southern 500 from 2005 to 2008?
It depends. Was it called the Southern 500?
It was called the Dodge Charger or Dodge Avenger 500, and it was run in May.
I don't know, because that's just the tweet I'm reading. It wouldn't. I don't think it was within those years. It was not within those years, though.
That's what I was getting hung up on.
Logano looking good. Let's go through the field.
I'm going to go through my head here, and I'm going to figure this out. I think I know it, but I'm just going through my head.
Team in the NASCAR Cup Series at 11.96, but they both knew, he and Alan Gustafson, that would not cut it in the playoffs. They had to be prepared to go for home runs, and they just not brought home run speed here, Marty.
Parker, after that spin a little while ago, Ryan Blaney did too much damage to the right front of the splitter. That's the biggest concern. He said, I don't know what to tell you to do to Jonathan Hassler, but it is absolutely plowing, and it's been no better. Same story for Christopher Bell with damage on the splitter as well. He said the car feels better, but I can't tell you if the tight condition that I'm experiencing is because of traffic, which he has been often in tonight, or it's because of the damage we have on the splitter. And for SVG, a moment ago, Stephen Doran said, listen, I know it's been a frustrating night. We do not have the handling right with the race car, but so many playoff teams have had trouble. Stick with me. Still just under 100 laps to go, Dave.
Austin Dillon runs 27th, has not been able to capitalize on that great qualifying run he had into the top 10. Just recently, he came on the radio, told the team the car is well balanced now. It's decent, but is it too late? Back now to the 27th position. Kim?
Alex Bowman running in the 29th position. That's where he started, so it may not seem like a rebound, but that is exactly what it is for this team. Remember, they had that air gun hose issue early. At one point, found themselves 2 laps down. Got to take the wave around, fought, and won hard for the lucky dog against Ty Dillon. Resilience is an important part of the playoffs, and we've seen it here tonight from Alex Bowman, this 48 team, Parker.
And Kim, for Josh Berry and the Wood Brothers, they came into this playoff with so much optimism, qualifying third on Saturday, but it all went wrong on lap 1, turn 2. The car bottomed out. They crashed. They went behind the wall. They're 126 laps down, but they repaired that car so well that recently Josh Berry actually set the fastest lap of the race. If that holds, that's an extra point, Marty.
And Parker, here come the pit stops. 94 to go here in the Southern 500. These teams pitting now, planning to split stage 3 into 2 stops. And there are a few teams talking about doing stage 3 in 1 stop. We'll see if they actually pull that off. You can also see Ryan Blaney and Joey Logano on pit road. Again, they have not been able to hit the handling right for the 22 all evening long, Dave.
Tight and no grip for Kyle Larson on the lower right there. Crew finishing up the 4-tire stop with a chassis adjustment.
More cars coming down pit road. Briscoe is in, so Chastain becomes leader. Parker.
See Chase Briscoe on pit road there from the lead. He did not have much to report on the race cars. They dialed that race car in well for him. The one thing the team has told him in green flag stops, they'd like him to get out of pit road faster. They told and compared him to some other cars and said he needed more arc and more throttle on exit, Ken.
Tyler Reddick, bottom of your screen, finishing up that stop. Still wants to be tighter, just too free on that last run.
Good run, Matthew, in these pit stops so far. That's going to be very close as Bowman tries to desperately get out ahead of the 19. Not going to work out.
So Briscoe's going to get through. All of these guys have to have very clean pit stops under green.
It's got to the end of this segment of pit stops. Everyone's going, what are we actually watching here? What's going to actually happen?
By the way, just to wrap up the question, please tell me that it's Kevin Harvick.
Jack?
Was it, sorry? Wasn't listening.
Your question.
Has to be Kevin Harvick, right?
You are correct.
Hey!
Had to be.
Yeah.
2014.
Yeah.
In still May. They were still running it in May, but yes.
Kevin Harvick.
More pit road.
feels like he gets swarmed by other cars. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, air pressure, Sunoco fuel.
Nobody in the booth wants to speak. Wow. Chastain coming in.
The lead, he'll now bring that Chevrolet to pit road. He said loose on throttle and entry, little tight center, but not as bad as the loose. Crew chiefs always say, tell me what is the worst thing, let me fix that first. They'll change 4 tires here, get him full of fuel. Waiting and gone.
Yeah, just a little hiccup on that left rear. Just amazing how quickly they service the car. I really believe the one front tire changer hit that wheel nut. I'm not sure the car had completely stopped yet. It was like just sliding to a halt. 11 of Denny Hamlin. Remember that slow pit stop earlier? They're trying to look for options, plans. This 11, he has won this race both ways. He's won it by coming early and having fresh tires, and he's also won it by running long. So he can do both, but you see the challenge of being out there on old tires is, can you continue to run quality laps while all these other cars continue to overtake you?
This race is heating up. It's going to be quite an exciting run with 89 laps to go. More cars coming down pit road as well, JT, and this will be the traction zone soon.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, pit stops underway. And, well, these won't be the last pit stops of how the fuel window is. The fuel window is less than the amount of laps remaining. So, interesting strategy here.
Come in, let's go down pit road just quickly on this one.
Get it slowed down, Denny.
So easy from different camera angles, but it is so challenging for these guys.
Let's remember, Denny Hamlin has been complaining about his clutch. We'll see if that affects getting into the box or keeping the car running, and hopefully doesn't stall it leaving for the 11 team, Marty.
Boy, Steve, thanks to Toyota for that onboard look at Denny Hamlin coming to pit road and how busy he was. That was downshifting, also a brake bias adjustment to make sure he gets into his stall clean. Now can the 11 crew deliver a clean stop? Denny saying the car a little bit too tight through 1 and 2, but that makes him occasionally free off 1 and 2 as well, Parker.
And Chase Elliott on pit road as well. He was actually having fuel pressure issues during this last run. They flipped the switch, and that fixed it for him. He's consistently been hurting the rear tires too much on the long run.
I love what Robert says here, that Joey smile, creepy smile, and stab you in the back. Wild like a baby is accused. Also said Joey is a good side off the track and is outstanding in charity. That is 100% true with Joey. But yeah, he's a great guy off the circuit, but on the circuit, yeah, he's a right character. So, you know.
He really does put on a persona when he gets on the track, because he really is good off, as he said.
Yeah, like, most people are completely different on the racetrack than they are off them. Because, at the end of the day, and I don't blame Joey for racing the way he does, at the end of the day, he's there to win races, not make friends. So...
If you wanted Taylor Swift comments, it's 2 a.m.
I don't listen to enough Taylor Swift to get the reference.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. I don't either.
Yeah,
I'd
2
much rather
a.m.
listen to a new metal album, personally.
Oh, dear.
Well, again, I'll just say this, and I'm not trying to jinx things, because for us to be inside the final 100 laps, and it's just past 9 o'clock, I mean, that is quite incredible. There are times we hadn't been to 84 laps to go at 11 o'clock.
Stop.
Not trying to be an omen here.
You so are. I said, we literally had to tie Omi up and throw him into the pit of doom in order to stop him causing us issues in this race.
Well, that sounds like that should be a story investigated by 60 Minutes.
It's all right. We've got a new head of HR. She'll take care of it.
Well, maybe not 60 Minutes. I should say 2020 on ABC with David Muir. David Muir.
Hi, David. I'm Grandpa.
The greatest looking man on the planet, David Muir is. Good gracious.
I'm hurt. I'm physically hurt.
I mean, looks like they built that man in a laboratory.
They probably did. You can do remarkable things with test tubes these days.
Is it time to check something off of the USN bingo card?
Okay.
What is it?
Stop it!
When is Seth next on the broadcast?
That's a great question. I do not know at the current moment.
All I know is that he's currently being deafened by NASCAR cars.
Yes, that's
is he
exactly
there?
right.
Is he on the circuit?
Yes, he is.
Cheeky
It is,
bugger.
that is his home state.
That is why he isn't on the USN broadcast, Mr. Birch.
You're telling me that he could have his phone out right now, live streaming a picture to us? He's not. Seth! I'm disappointed. See?
He's with family. Leave him alone.
So am I.
By the way, Pierre Moss is in the comment section with us on
We are not your
on
family.
USRN. He says he loves playoff racing. Glad to have you with us, Pierre. I don't know, it might be all the way to New Hampshire until he's back on. I know Matt's back with us next week to go racing in St. Louis.
That must mean it's a reasonable time.
Yeah, otherwise you want to be there.
3 p.m. Eastern Time, yes.
What time's that us? 9?
8.
Oh, I go for that. Next week.
Right.
Yes, but we have a WEC race which will go later than the NASCAR race.
Yay!
Sounds thrilled about that.
Sorry.
Oh, also, do people want an... Shut up. Do people want an extra behind the scenes?
How can you go behind the scenes? Oh, trouble! Chris Buescher bounces off the wall, battling with Ross Chastain. Keeps it pointed the right direction. That's the battle for 6.
They're still side by side as well as Chastain keeps it low. Bush is going to go up high. Exit turn 2, nearly runs it by himself. Chastain leaves the door wide open and they kiss again down the back straight a couple of times before eventually goes through. And AJ Allmendinger is going to take the pair of them as
He hit him in the bumper.
17 gets loose. 34 coming in there. What a move from the 16.
Oh, how about AJ Allmendinger from 8 to 6 in one move?
That was
That
brilliant.
got spicy. That got really spicy between Ross and Buescher. Buescher pinballing his way off the wall about 3 times.
Well, ever since he was a young boy, he knows exactly how to get where to put that car in, and it was a fantastic maneuver around the outside.
That was a long time ago for AJ, just going to say
Matthew
that.
looks puzzled by that as to why I said
very
it.
puzzled.
It was a fantastic attempt. I fully commend it because the outside line's got the grip at the moment. But Ross was just not looking in his side mirrors at all. See, I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes. Generally,
When he was young, he was in open wheels.
No, you don't get it, do you? You don't get... Right, this is because you're young. You don't know good music. Matthew said he was like a pinball wizard.
I don't know
bouncing.
about that.
He said he was like a pinball wizard bouncing off the thing. So I said, oh yeah, ever since he was a young boy. It's the opening to Pinball Wizard. From Soho down to Brighton, I must have played them all. But I ain't seen nothing like it.
Brighton mention?
Yeah, but no, it's the
Brighton
opening.
mention.
Right, okay, I'm sorry. I'm not having this. Hang on a minute.
Here's Denny Hamlin trying to thread his way through some traffic. Shane Van Gisbergen is very slow because he's not made a pit stop like these other guys have. Shane, that is for the... Let's see, is that 4th position?
Yeah.
It's actually not, because Hamlin is off... yes, it was. Yes, it was for position.
See, I know what I'm talking about.
We cannot mention Brighton without mentioning we do not apologise to Man City fans.
Van Gisbergen, by the way, on 61-lap-old tires, so Shane is struggling mightily on these tires, hoping that he can get a caution.
Right, are you ready? Here's an education for you. This is been more written. Matthew said he was bouncing off the wall. This is what I said ever since he was a young boy.
Ever since I was a young boy, I played the silver ball. From Soho down the bright.
You are educating Jack, you are not educating me. I already knew of this.
The dead dumb and blind kid sure plays a mean ball. See, I know what I'm on about, and
Much
for
rather
God's
listen
sake,
to some Green Day right now, personally.
we need to have that song as an intro to one of our races this year for NASCAR before we leave the year. It's so
well,
apt.
I might take you up on that challenge. We could make that happen for a scene set.
Let's do it. What race would be good for that?
Yeah, I was trying to think, what would be the appropriate race for that? I don't know off the top of my head. So our scene set today, I will tell you, once I find it on here. I want to make sure I'm getting the entire title in. So the song for our scene set today was All Day and All of the Night by The Keep.
All day, all night. I love that song.
Because we were going, of course, 500 miles at Darlington, so we would be going all day and all of the night.
Right, we've got Worldwide Technology Raceway, Bristol. Bristol could be good. New Hampshire, Kansas, Charlotte Roval, Vegas. That could be option. Talladega. I think, if anything, Talladega would suit it best, wouldn't it?
So, Talladega, with it being in October, should that be scary Halloween music?
Yes. Yeah, well, Martinsville's closer.
Scary for car owners.
Right.
What's Phoenix going to be then?
Well, being that the plan is for that to be our last NASCAR race on USRN as we know it.
Yeah.
It is going to be Thanks for the Memories by Ford.
What a banger that is.
Are you keeping the name then, USRN?
I think we are going to keep 3 of the words in that, but we're going to drop the radio.
Oh, so it'll be USN?
Yeah, the Ultimate Sports Network, I believe, is the plan.
Very nice.
As we have just clicked over 300 laps in this race. But we're getting very much in the weeds of that.
I'm looking forward to it. We'll be simulcasting some of the races ourselves next year as well. Like what we're doing now, I'd simulcast it for Matthew.
I've done some searching, and
we don't want to know your search history.
There are 3 places called Brighton in the US.
What?
None of them are in the states that we are going to for the remainder of the year.
Oh, what about Soho?
Michigan, Colorado, and Massachusetts.
Well, what about Soho then? Is there a Soho anywhere as SVG comes down pit lane?
To pit road when Stephen Doran said, hey, how's the handling of the car? He said, actually, on the longer run, on these older tires, considering how old our tires.
Soho,
New York.
Manhattan.
Soho is New York, yes.
But
we're not going to New York anymore.
We've missed Watkins Glen, yeah.
Have to sit here on fuel to make sure that they can get all the way to the end of the stage with 64 to go here in stage 3.
So that's the thing they do up there in New York. They just shorten a whole bunch of words to get... So Soho, if I'm not terribly mistaken, how they got that name is because it's an acronym for being south of Houston Street. So they took the SO in South and the HO in Houston, and now you've gotten Soho, and they do that all the time in New York.
So why
I've never been in New York City and Lower Manhattan and all of that. Why they do that, but they do.
So what are we doing?
Can I be that guy and be really, really annoying?
Yeah.
Now, quite honestly, before you do that, our guy Pierre Moss, who is listening on USRN, he is in New Jersey, so he's right up there, New Jersey, New York, so maybe he could tell us what I do not. Well, yeah, but go ahead, JT, be annoying.
We could have used it yesterday for Portland Xfinity. It would have worked.
Oh, nuts. That's annoying.
Yeah, it would have. The amount of cars that went flying off the track in turns 10, 11, and 12. Good enough.
Joe actually said that he met Austin Hill yesterday and in person was very polite and nice after the Portland race. Shame he's not on the track.
Did anyone see what Austin Hill was doing? Like after the. Did you see him trying to wreck Christian Eckes?
Yeah. He gave up positions to go after that man.
What did Eckes even do? He did nothing wrong.
Yeah, Austin Hill is
What did Eckes do?
He is a character.
Austin
By the way,
I'll give him that.
Chase Briscoe has just put a lap on Chase Elliott.
Oh.
In the Elliott running in 25th has gone a lap down, and in the live playoff standing, Chase Elliott is 1 point below the cut line.
And Bell is a lap down as well.
Yeah, and Bowman is back a lap down again. After the arduous climb to get back on the lead lap, he's off of it. Van Gisbergen pitted is now 2 laps down. And in the live standing, Shane is 1 point above the cut line.
I don't want to worry you, but John Hunter Nemechek is quietly closing the gap to Reddick and Briscoe.
Those legacy cars, I'm telling you.
Huge upset.
Now you've done it.
Those legacy cars, 3rd and 4th right now.
Jimmy Johnson's going to be happy.
That top 10 includes, in fact, 2 2311s, 2 legacy cars, Colleague car, and 2 RFKs, and a Childress. But yet there's no Hendrick car up there, only 1 Gibbs, and no Penske.
It's that type of day, isn't it?
JB.
What?
You will hate me when I tell you this, that Portland is very well known for its pinball machines. Which means it would have been perfect.
Note it down for next year.
No, because you said by the end of this year. Exactly.
But there is no next year.
There is for
IndyCar. Do it for IndyCar. Yeah, that's right. You can only do it for IndyCar.
Oh, did you not hear? Portland's not on the Indy. No, I'm joking. It might be. I don't know.
It is on the IndyCar.
Yeah, we don't know yet. We haven't seen the schedule.
Have we? I thought we already have seen the IndyCar schedule for next year.
No, we don't have the IndyCar schedule
Fox
yet, which
announced
they need to be.
that.
Fox
announced that they were on. Yeah. Oh. Portland's front tank of IndyCar. Oh, I want to.
They need to be hurrying up on that though.
Everyone else has already released it. I think that's JT. Is that the only one we're waiting for?
No, we're waiting on a couple.
Yeah, have we had MotoGP yet?
Probably.
I can't remember.
I think so. Look at Reddick and Nemechek. They're flying right now.
Yes, we have had the total calendar. We start in Thailand before going over to Brazil, America, Qatar, Spain, France, Catalan, Italy, Hungary, Czech Republic, Dutch, Germany, Silverstone, Aragon, San Marino, Austria is the last European race, before Japan, Indonesia, Australia, Malaysia, back to Europe for Portugal and Valencia.
By the way, look at all of this traffic Chase Briscoe is about to get into. Reddick and Nemechek are chomping into his lead. It's just 1 second between the top 3.
Elliott's not... Yeah, he is going bad, isn't he? He's not, I tell you.
Oh, big fire.
Oh, the 44's blown out.
Derek Kraus.
Caution's out. Oh, Ted White was in the car anyway, but the caution's out.
Is the caution out?
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, this will be a red flag to bring the track up, won't it?
Oh, and Shane Van Gisbergen just missed this. If he could have gotten that just before he stopped, he would have been in business. That's an enormous
Get out.
wall of fire.
Get out, Derek.
For the Wisconsin driver, Derek Kraus.
Safety crews there.
I hope he's okay.
He's out of the car.
Well, remember, we had Michael McDowell's feet catching on fire yesterday. Not Michael McDowell. Matt DiBenedetto, thank you.
To say, what were you doing burning down on his feet?
That car.
That's gone up, hasn't it?
What I do in my private time with Michael McDowell is my business and my business only.
Oh dear. Delirium.
I don't know when that car's going to make another start.
It's just burnt. It's still good. It's still good. It's just a little toasty. It's still good. It's still good.
Kraus had pitted already to replace the battery and was, I think, 28 laps down.
If that's a battery issue, you don't touch that car.
And they've got multi-battery to never touch that battery manufacturer again.
Look, they know it. They're not touching it. They know it's the battery. They're not touching it. The lady in black is taking a bow as well. Look at me. That car blew. That car didn't just blow up.
This car is on fire.
That car didn't just blow up, by the way. That is Vesuvius underneath there.
Wait, since
Vesuvius.
I was gonna do something funny, but my phone is out of battery, so I can't.
This is Ryan Blaney down pit roads. Do you know one of the big things I miss the sound of in NASCAR so much?
Go on.
The Xfinity races and trucks then.
Oh, I know, but it's just, I miss
Pit stop.
Yeah. That was so funny. Oh, I'm watching. Do you know, I've just realised what I'm going to watch now. Yeah.
When did Blaney... When did that pit stop, the stop they just replayed for Blaney, did that just happen? Was he on pit road when the caution came out? Because it...
Yes, he was, Matthew. He was on pit road when caution came out. I can see on our messages.
So if he stayed on the lead lap...
He has.
And he got in before the caution came out, he can stay out here when everyone else pits and he'll be the leader.
Having a quick look, Matthew, I can tell you, Ryan Blaney came in 2:23.04, full course caution 2:23.04. He came in the second the caution came out.
Oh my goodness.
I've got an update on Kraus, by the way. It looks
Feeling
like it's a brake fire.
Brake fire.
The brakes caught fire. That's what the NY Racing crew are saying. They think the brakes and brake fluid leaked out and got onto the brakes, basically, and caught fire.
All I have to say to that is, hot cross, hot cross, hot cross.
And let me... Well, we're going to get cars on pit road.
Please save us from the birch.
The best it's been all weekend. The entry is the best. Split the difference on the understeer I'm experiencing. The crew goes to work. Kim.
Talk about the 2311 cars, bottom left, Bubba Wallace. You just said I need to be able to be more aggressive on entry and exit. His teammate, top right, Tyler Reddick, said biggest balance swing we've had during that run. Took off free, then tightened up. We did a small adjustment, nothing crazy, just air pressure, Parker.
And Chase Briscoe came on the radio and gave his team a pep talk, telling them they've been the best all night. Let's keep it up here. They do get away from the box right there, and that he's just continually building loose. Not once has he felt that race car be tight, and they continue to be perfect on pit road. He wins the race off.
That's a good call, Parker.
Yeah, away they go, but Logano's having a lot of work done. He's not had a great end of it as well.
We have just had an absolutely amazing NASCAR Chasm tweet.
What's he done now?
Photo of Derek Kraus's car with tons of smoke around it and fire. With the text tweet of, think this is crazy? Wait until it goes back out and gets the Xfinity fastest lap of the race.
Okay, so that would have been a big break for Blaney had he stayed on the lead lap, but he didn't. When he came to pit road, he went a lap down, so he can take the wave around to get back on the lead lap, but it does not turn into the break that it could have been.
Well, it's so dark on the... I can't say that. I decided to back against that one.
And don't say it on talkback because you have no head will hear it.
can tell you for inquiring minds, Arena Satka serving for the match against Christina Buxa at 6-1-5-4.
I've missed that we've not been able to do the US Open. This comes around so quickly.
Then
Yes, and it
again,
happens
we
at
would
a
have been no
time-
sleep for 2 weeks.
Happens at a time of the year where everything is happening.
Yeah.
Tomorrow on Labor Day, continues on Arthur Ashe Stadium. Felix Auger-Aliassime takes on Andrei Rublev. Then the real cracker of the day, Coco Gauff against Naomi Osaka. The night session on Ashe, Yannick Sinner against Alexander Bublik. And then Amanda Anisimova against Beatrice Hadjad-Maya. On Armstrong, Alex de Minaur against Leandro Righty. Ekaterina Alexandrova against Iga Swiatek. Jaime Munar against Lorenzo Musetti.
Right, we've got 50 laps to go, which means mathematically it's 25 minutes. It's 30 seconds a lap.
And you remember that Carson Hocevar is in the field.
Yeah. Alongside Kyle Busch, which fills me with great confidence.
Kyle's fine, but alongside Carson, oh dear. And I love my boy Carson, but he has an interesting racing style.
1 to go. And is it time to mention that we haven't mentioned the name Ricky Stenhouse Jr. that much today?
Sure.
It's been irrelevant today, that's why.
He's currently 26th and
There
a
we
lap
go.
down.
Point proven.
Long ago. But
I'm
not
just
so
Riley
very
Hurst
long.
is still in this race. Ty Dillon is still in this race. Justin Haley.
Look this Ty Dillon.
Probably the first mention of the day for Timmy Hill. He's 11 laps down.
Definitely is.
Got a top 10. Got a top 10 on yesterday in the truck race as an owner driver. Really
Now that-
impressive driver.
Well, 35th and 11 laps down is very different to a top 10. And trucks are very
MVM
different.
car. Give him some spray.
Trucks are very different to cup cars. Anyway, I'll shut up because, well, pace car about to do what NASCAR's only do and turn left.
Sometimes they go right on road courses, but SVG...
Do they now? Really?
Yeah, but SVG...
Wow.
SVG just dominates that so much that we just sort of give up. Here we go then! Less than 50 to go for the Southern 500. The green flag falls again. It's Briscoe v Reddick down to turn 1, and it's a much smoother restart this time by. Bit of bottom out of the 42 and the 43 are similar liveries inside each other down at turn 1, but Briscoe on the low, sweeping high line now coming through, and Reddick on the low line.
Watch Jones!
Yeah, that was
Watch
nearly bad.
Jones!
Go on, Matthew.
Watch Eric Jones, big run. Does not decide to go 3 wide this time. Instead, Nemechek's... Briscoe is clear of Reddick. Oh, I thought Jones... didn't do it. Briscoe leads from Reddick, from Jones, from Nemechek, from Wallace. That's the top 5. We have not had a back-to-back winner of the Southern 500. Greg Biffle in 2005 and 2006. Chase Briscoe trying to do it tonight.
I don't want to be pessimistic, but if you take a look, Logano's at the cut-off line. And if this was the last race, I think we'd all jump for joy.
Joshua
It's an odd year.
Bush, you
It is an
can't
odd
say
year.
that.
I can say that.
You've got to remember, it is an odd year, and Joey Logano has never made the championship 4 in an odd year.
That's right. His only championships have been in 18, 22, and 24. As Jenny Hamlin has spent, goodness, nearly 200 laps now trying to recover from a slow pit stop. He's up to 9th. He's got Kyle Busch right behind him. Kyle Larson has slipped outside the top 10 on this restart. And Alex Bowman, Shane Van Gisbergen, and Ryan Blaney were trapped a lap down. Oh, Hamlin got very...
Oh.
Busch will slice to his inside. And Busch will take over that 9th position. Let me check that on Blaney. Did he get trapped a lap down or not? No, he's on the lead lap 24.
Side by side, Hamlin with Busch. Busch again, winless this year. Once more to come into it. And now we see the 77 passing Chastain in the 1, and you're right, Osavar is in the mix here, and he can still cause all sorts of problems.
He usually does.
Still
For everyone else, not himself.
Oh, I don't like how he's drifting up the track. Chastain's taking an awful risk here. Look how close they're getting to
There's a
this
car
move.
who's caused more wrecks. Chastain or Hocevar.
Well, JT did try keeping a list at the start of the season, but then, you know,
And then overall.
Charlotte happened, and he just gave up because it got mental.
By the way, I just want to mention
I
Alex
physically
Bowman.
ran out of time. I couldn't. Yeah.
Just want to mention Alex Bowman in 29th. He needs to pass Todd Gilliland. If he does, he would be in the free pass position to get that free pass if a caution came out. Also, Shane Van Gisbergen would like to get that free pass, but he's 33rd. He would have to pass McDowell, Herbst, Haley, Bowman, and Gilliland.
Nemechek has been told to manage the short run. You're better than everyone else on the long run.
I agree with that. That 42 car might be on the long run the only one that could take the fight to Briscoe.
That would be a surprise.
Problem is he's 2 seconds back and he has to pass 2 cars, and we just know around here passing one car takes so long and you'll lose so much time. So he might need to get some help from his teammate Eric Jones when
Yeah.
We're assuming that Eric Jones won't try to go for the win himself.
Oh, exactly right. Yeah, that's not as easy as I've painted the picture to be.
At the end of the day, Eric Jones has 2 Southern 500 wins, one with Joe Gibbs, one with this very team, back when they were petty GMS Enterprises.
Yeah, he's won it in a Toyota with Joe Gibbs and won it in the Chevrolet in that 43 car.
Yeah, but
as we are coming to 40 laps to go.
Toyota dominating this with the top
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, this has been a Toyota track for a long time now, and they have bossed the entire weekend. They've got all of the top 5, as you just said, and 6 of the top 10.
Look at that cut-off line. Logano's
And they won the truck race.
Logano, Van Gisbergen, and Dylan are... Well, hang on, now it's just Logano and Van Gisbergen. It was Dylan for a time. We're all level on points, but that's changed now.
Yeah, SVG really burned by having to make that pit stop under green during that last stint, and then getting that caution, trapping him a lap down, because he's been kind of in the 20s times tonight, but now he's trapped 33rd. Allmendinger and Wallace rubbing elbows at a... The highest running of the Chevrolets, if you can believe, moves up into 5th.
So now we get AJ Allmendinger through, passing Bubba Wallace, whose tyres are just starting to go. A long way to go still. 38 laps are ticking down here. It's that 3:29. Briscoe leading, Reddick second, Jones third, Nemechek fourth, Allmendinger to 5th. Wallace and Chastain 6-7, Hocevar, Hamlin, Busch the top 10. Car's getting closer to the barrier, Matthew, as well. I was starting to think how much longer they're going to keep on without whacking it.
By the way, I said the last time there's been a back-to-back winner of the Southern 500 was Greg Biffle in 05 and 06, and that is true. But the last time we've had a back-to-back winner of Labor Day weekend Southern 500s is when Jeff Gordon won 4 in a row from 95.
95 and 98, he did it in style as well.
The Biffle wins came on Mother's Day weekend when they took the Southern 500 off of Labor Day weekend, stupidly so. And they said they wanted to modernize tradition. How the hell do you modernize tradition?
Ask Donald Trump to build another thing at the White House.
They put the Labor Day weekend race at Fontana, California, the exact opposite of Darlington, South Carolina.
Fuel.
2 laps short on fuel. Normally, fuel is never even a conversation here.
Yeah, really.
They said they had some sort of issue. Now, the good news is...
Not the first time, Matthew, we've seen Chastain struggle this year for fuel across races.
Yeah, to Steve's point, we never talk about fuel here because it's always about tires. And if they truly believe he's short on fuel, then they just didn't get it even close to full. under that last caution because they should have easily been able to make it. So that's a shame for Ross, who's been top 5 or top 10 all night. He's running 7th as we speak.
This is really going to be problematic then as well as we just tick over these final few moments. Briscoe, though, 1.7 seconds clear to Reddick and still holding on strong at the front.
By the way, if this goes green to the end, it would be their longest green flag run on a single set of tires tonight. Not the longest green flag.
Yeah.
But the longest green flag run that Chase Briscoe has made on a single set of tires tonight is 40. This would be 48 laps as we have an unscheduled green flag pit stop for Christopher Bell.
That's a worry for him in the playoffs, where that's going to drop him in the timings. It has changed the order.
33rd.
Oh.
Goodness.
2 laps down.
So Bell's had a day to forget. The winner, and this is why Bell had such a strong start to the year, but mistakes in the playoffs, you're doomed already before we even begin. Such a tricky atmosphere here for the Cookout 7500.
The playoff drivers with all of their issues tonight. But again, it happens in this race every year where you get playoff drivers run into issues like this, but a lot of them tonight.
You're not hearing anything from the ARCA race from me because nothing's really happening. Brent Cruz is absolutely destroying the field right now. So, even no matter how many restarts we get, Brent Cruz is just... I think he won the Tulsa shootout earlier this year, Brent Cruz. So, pretty big dirt race. So yeah, that's all I've got for the ARCA race so far. Nothing's really happening.
And there's really been no movements. Uh-oh. Well, that's a problem.
I'm on it, don't worry. JT's got pictures, he can flick a switch. There
I was just about to say, there we go. Yeah, what I was just about to say is there's really been no movement on the intervals of these top 4 since the restart.
I think we have our pictures back.
They'll be there in a minute. No, they'll be there in a minute. It's temperamental for some reason. Right, there we go, we're back. Cheers, JT. Still taking it out wide towards the line. JT, you can turn him off now. Hello. 29 to go. Continue, Matthew.
Yeah, it's just no real change of the intervals between the front 4 here on this run. Briscoe still ahead of Reddick by a second. Reddick ahead of Jones by 0.7. Jones ahead of Nemechek by 1.2. So to our point of, if Nemechek was going to run Briscoe down on the long run, he needs to start getting to the whip now, because again, if he catches Jones and Reddick, it's going to take him time to pass. So if it's going to happen for Nemechek, it needs to start now.
Game on with 27 to go now. Gap is exactly a second. It's less than a second now, though, Matthew. 0.972 as they come across the line. So it is starting to play into its own factors here tonight. What a
Come on,
race.
Tyler, you can do this, mate.
It's a great action race, isn't it?
Now, Briscoe might lose some time right here. Daniel Suarez, lap car that just came off pit road on fresh tires, has gotten around Briscoe, but did Briscoe lose any time with Suarez passing him there?
I think so.
Yeah, look,
I think he has. Yeah, what
in.
is 0.9 last lap? This lap, what is this going to be? About 0.6, 0.7?
0.6. You're right. Well done.
Head on. Well done.
Second, Reddick.
Pit road, Kim. No, they've backed out of that. Go on.
Briscoe has led 282 laps.
It's getting tense now because the race
is getting very tense.
Yeah, it's come alive, hasn't it, as well? We didn't expect it to be like this. Well, this is what NASCAR does. We've had 3 very late races in a row, but they've all been barnstormers. We had Richmond, which was a classic. Daytona was, I think, one of the best super speedway races we've seen in very many a year, and certainly with this generation of car. And here today, it's been like Richmond again. A cool, calm, collected race. Loving it.
I tell you, Reddick has been so close to winning here at Darlington in the past. In fact, he's been in Briscoe's position a couple of times here where he's done the bulk of the leading, but hasn't won. He is running him down. It's down under half a second, and Eric Jones is getting closer too. By the way, just to tell you how much Chase Briscoe has dominated this race, he's led 200 laps. The next most laps led by a driver in this race is John Hunter Nemechek with 15.
Oh, wow. This is insane. Yeah, just take a look at that on the graphic, Matthew. We've got it all for you now if you want to go through it.
Oh, very good. Yes, sorry. I was looking on this. Oh my God. Yes. So Briscoe's led 283, Nemechek 15, Hamlin 12, Wallace 10, then Elliott, Reddick, Chastain, Van Gisbergen, and Larson and Bell in single digits.
Classic race is turning out to be. 4 tenths now. It's getting closer and closer all the time. If Reddick goes to the move, this would be a big shake-up. Reddick, who spun on lap 1, might just do a spin and win.
Yeah. But the closer he gets, the more dirty air he's having to go. Briscoe in this race last year, he defended the lead from Kyle Busch to pure perfection. Might have to do it again. And Eric Jones is definitely getting closer. He was within 9 tenths last lap. He may even be to within 8 tenths this lap. Just about.
Time there.
Still 4 tenths. There we go. They're visible distance now. So, Jones in there too. Inside a second.
And when the pressure ramps up at Darlington, remember, these guys have been going for, 3 hours, inches away from the wall. It is so easy to make a mistake at this point of the race. 20 to go.
That's only 10
Look at Jones! Wow!
If Eric Jones wins this race, I'll be very, very, very surprised.
Jones whipped that car to the bottom and gobbled up the gap between him and Reddick. Oh my goodness.
Just
this might be the best night for Legacy Motor Club. Look, he's went off the top of Jones. Gonna run down the...
Can he get the inside line through turn number 1? He's taking the low line. Reddick doesn't look as fast here. Jones is going to go for it. He can sense it coming. He goes up high. Nearly touches the wall.
That was perfect from Reddick. He saw that Jones was closing, and Reddick went across to steal the clean air off the nose of Jones. Jones got in his wake, went up the track, and had to bail out of the throttle. That is Briscoe has upped his lead. It was half a second last lap. This time it's going to double that.
18 to go, and this is getting just unpredictable as to what we could see. 9 minutes of action left. Can they hold it
Well, I'll
together?
say, update on ARCA. Brent Cruz had a pretty terrible restart just now, and has fallen all the way, I think, to 4th place. LaVar Scott is now leading, and is possibly en route to his first career win.
Why ARCA at the same time as Cup? Who makes these rules?
I think that's been way more entertaining. Oh, door banging going on actually between 2 of the ARCA cars now, that's great.
Tell you what could be a problem for these leaders. Christopher Bell, who just made that stop a few laps ago, he's on much fresher tires than the leaders, and Bell is closing in on them and is much faster, and when he catches them and passes these guys, will it slow them up any?
Still closing in. Just trying to have a look. Jones has dropped outside of a second.
Hamlin going after Hocevar for 8.
Jones to run hits off the corner on Reddick.
Sorry, Matt, that was Reddick being told to watch out for Jones, because Jones has been told to attack.
Yeah, and Reddick is driving very defensive right now, and what that has done, it's taken his attention off of playing offense on Briscoe, so that's why Briscoe's been able to gap him. And now Jones is going to have to make an adjustment. Oh, Briscoe had to get around Timmy Hill, and it's really cost Briscoe a lot of time. Here comes Reddick. They're going to catch Van Gisbergen here too. But boy, Briscoe lost a lot of time getting around Timmy Hill.
This is going to be a weird run.
Look how much closer Reddick's going to be this time, from 6 down to 2.
45 goes through, so Reddick now lapping the traffic of SVG, and now he's right behind Briscoe. This is 0.2 of a second, Matthew.
Yeah, and that's all it takes around here. I mean, he caught Timmy Hill just at an awkward moment, and it cost him 0.4 of a second in one lap. Now there's a lot of clean racetrack ahead of him again. And again, Christopher Bell on fresh tires is closing in on these guys, and Bell needs to pass the leader in case of caution, because he's 2 laps down.
Oh, nice,
so
man.
When he gets to these leaders, will Bell slow any of these guys up?
I will. I don't know. I would or wouldn't. It's a hard call for me. Look at Michael Jordan watching on.
My God, Fox just went on an ad break during a battle for the lead.
Well, it is Fox.
Briscoe really put in a good lap. Last time. Gapped Reddick. Back up to 0.6.
29.3090 for Briscoe. Reddick 29.725.
One thing I think that has to be spoken about today is how bad Hendrick have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not even
best,
a car in the top 10.
16.
Yeah. And that's after William Byron led 243 laps here in the spring.
But they look so strong early on. That's the bad thing with Chase Elliott. He was good early on.
Eric Jones, I think, could really go up here and battle Briscoe if he could just get by Reddick. But Reddick is not giving him any clean air to work with. And I think Jones is starting to run out of time. We're coming to 10 to go.
Reddick's going to push.
It's crunch time.
Can they behave themselves for 5 more minutes, and can we have another green flag finish? This race has been something else again, hasn't it?
Well, Briscoe has been so dominant, and now doing the exact thing he did in this race last year in the final laps, defending from Kyle Busch. In fact, JB, I think, if I'm not mistaken, as Briscoe crosses the line here, that is his 299th lap that he's led tonight. Next one will be 300.
Yep. Computers ticked over to 300 on timing and scoring. That is an insane achievement. 300 of the 367 laps have been led by one man. The 19 has been in control here, but as Matthew pointed out earlier on in the broadcast, he can lead as many laps. He just needs to lead that last lap and take the checkered flag. That's the one that counts.
I hate Fox so much.
He came into this race, Briscoe, with 319 laps led for the season total, which was already a career high. He's nearly doubled that in this race alone.
How is he doing this as well? Has he suddenly remembered he's Martin Truex?
Oh, Reddick charging, though, in 3 and 4.
Top 3 with
Brendan Queen to the lead now. Brendan Queen. We missed the overtake because Fox decided to go on an ad break.
We're in the last 7 laps. Let me talk about the Cup Series, because this is getting really close right now. Because Briscoe, Reddick and Jones are all within half a second of each other. It's half a second to come in. This is going to be absolutely mental. As Briscoe continuing to make a few little bits of errors. And Reddick and Jones just pounding over the line. They're all now with inside 4 tenths.
Yeah, I think Reddick and Jones both just took a few laps to cool their tires down and go for one more attack. And again, Reddick defensive in 1 and 2 to cut down across the nose of Jones and put dirty air on Jones's nose. Jones had to bail out of the throttle as Reddick. Hear me, Reddick with a dive.
Up to the combos cap for the last 5 laps. Briscoe holding off, and look at Jones!
Look at Jones!
He hit the wall! He hit the wall, Matthew! He hit the wall!
He had a massive run off the top of turn. Still can't get alongside Reddick.
He's trying to do a
Going to look down the inside.
And there's traffic in front of Briscoe, and it's Bowman.
Of course it is.
Briscoe cannot be held up by this 48 car. He's going to have to catch him and pass him immediately.
Respect to Bowman there. He's gone out of the way.
Yep, very good. 4 to go.
Didn't have to
I
do
think
that.
Reddick has enough there.
Wow, trip to the round of 12 on the line for the top 2. And Briscoe trying to become the first driver as Southern 500 winner. But again, Reddick has cooled his tires and now rallies back for one more go.
Oh, I thought we had radio, but we don't. 3 laps to go. The gap now, the top 3 within 0.6 of a second across the line. It stays that gap. Is Reddick going to be able to... I think Jack's right. I think Reddick's lost time. I don't think he's going to be able to throw it through unless I'm very much mistaken. Look at him. Look at the traction. Out of turn 2. Down the back straight, Matthew. He's going to go for the lead here.
Got a massive run in the middle of the corner. Briscoe driving to finish. Briscoe's going to go to the top of 3. Reddick. Jones is right there. And here we come to go in the Southern 500. It's...
Oh, Matthew's Max going.
After nearly 500 miles of racing, it's going to come down to this. Can he get that run again off of 2?
Hugs that line once more, trying to find the exit line. Look at Eric Jones. He's not out of this race yet. I think Briscoe's just going to hold on, Matthew, as we take the white flag. It's 1 to go, and this is going to be all over the place.
Bounced off the wall, middle of the corner, as he tries to wind it up. White flag for Chase Briscoe. Briscoe trying to go back-to-back in the Southern 500. Reddick is bearing down on him. Jones is there. Briscoe's in turn 2 for the final time. Reddick saddles the horse and cracks the whip. He'll have one more chance at go.
This is going to be unbelievable. Can he hold off? He's going for it. He goes down low. It's going to be a photo finish at the line. Briscoe up high. He puts it down over the line. And Chase Briscoe is back to back. And he's locked into the next round. He wins the first one. And it is fantastically done. Over 309 laps done. And Matthew Owens, that was a legendary race.
Jack, do you remember the Bristol dirt race at 2022 when Reddick made a dive at Briscoe and they both spun in the final corner for Kyle Busch? I had flashing me right there between those 2 drivers again. Wow. Chase Briscoe with the drive up his to lead over 300 laps, to sweep the stages, to win the Southern. Yeah, and Chase Briscoe is on into the round of 12 of the playoff.
That was a champion's drive right there. He's locked into the round of 12.
My gosh.
That was brilliant.
And give all the credit in the world to Tyler Reddick there. He stuffed it into the corner to try to get alongside of him, but he didn't want to go up and slam him into the wall. How about that? From Biffle to Briscoe, back-to-back in the Southern 500.
I've lost it with this one. What a race.
And again, I just can't believe the symmetry of it. Going back 3 years at the dirt race at Bristol, when Tyler Reddick was leading on the last lap, and Chase Briscoe tried the dive bomb into the final corner. They made contact. They both spun around, and Kyle Busch came through to win.
What a race. Let's head down to USA and listen in.
And congrats to that guy there, Tyler Reddick. What a fighter, what an effort. And the crazy weekend that he's had, came so close. There'll be that disappointment of not being victorious, but what a fight he put up.
Let's get final thoughts from JT and let him disappear.
What an incredible race. A repeat winner in the first time, well, since forever, as Matthew said. What a race. Done, well, race complete before 3 AM for us in the UK. Not bad for what can be the longest race of the year. Good battles all round and, well, playoff drama going into next time out.
Cheers, JT. Off you pop. What a fantastic race as well. Let's hear it from our race winner, Chase Briscoe.
Back-to-back Southern 500s hasn't happened in almost 2 decades. Son Brooks promised Dad a trip to Victory Lane in the pre-race show, and Dad delivered in front of a packed house here at Darlington to start the playoffs. Brooks with the number 1 on the top of the car, and Dad Chase is into the second round of the Cup Series playoffs with his second Southern 500 win. Last year he put Stuart Haas in the playoffs in this race. Tonight, a lot more on the line. This one advanced this team to be the first one into the second round of the playoffs. I don't know what's more pressure, keeping Tyler Reddick behind you or delivering on the promise that Brooks made earlier tonight to get to Victory Lane.
Yeah, man, that there at the end, that was way harder than it needed to be. What a just an incredible pass pro shot Toyota. As a fan, I've watched Martin kind of dominate a lot of races, and it was fun to finally be behind the wheel of it. But man, it's so cool I see those fireworks. It's so cool to win 2 Southern 500s in a row. This is my favorite race of the year, and it's just such because you can race fans. Every time we come here, the place is sold out, and just the atmosphere here is unlike anywhere else. So yeah, just a great way to start our playoffs, and man, that was a lot of fun.
Lead over 300 laps. You told us earlier this week we haven't shown our potential yet. Does this show what this team is capable of doing?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is what we definitely are capable of doing. You know, we haven't been able to go out and dominate a race like that, but the potential's been there from day one. So yeah, just so thankful once again that Joe Gibbs, Toyota, Johnny Morris, JB Morris, just to be able to run this red, white, and blue Bass Pro Shops car and get into Victory Lane. I mean, it's the most American brand there is, and to have the Star Spangled Banner on the side of this thing and win is pretty cool.
Brooks, you told us you were going to Victory Lane. Where are you headed now?
I'm going to do a big burnout.
Oh, a big burnout coming up for Chase Briscoe and Brooks Briscoe. Chase Briscoe has advanced on in the Cup Series playoffs with a massive win in the Southern 500.
Well, we're going to have to wrap up because it's so late here in the UK. Jack, final thoughts from you, please, mate.
Solid race, I thought. I thought that was definitely a decent bit better than the spring race. Was it? I think it was spring, yeah. I thought that was better than the spring race. I enjoyed definitely watching that. Briscoe, what a dominant performance. And honestly, I know people are going to say that, oh, the race wasn't that good because there wasn't really a battle for the lead until the end. And I'm like, yeah, the battling throughout the field was pretty good, though. It's just Briscoe kind of ran away with it. And Reddick, I think he learned a lot from... Who remembers Buescher v Reddick a year ago at this very track?
Yeah,
I think Reddick learned from that. And as a Reddick fan, I'm still pretty happy with the second place.
Matthew?
Well, I mean, this is a classic Southern 500. I know there's going, like Jack said, people that say there wasn't a lot of battling, but over 500 miles at this racetrack, you just have to put yourself in position to get to the final 50 laps and put yourself in position to win. And yes, Chase Briscoe was dominant, but Tyler Reddick, what a night he had from nearly a nightmare situation, second corner of, and to come back and finish second. And what a night, too, from Legacy Motor Club to put both of those cars in the top 5, and Eric Jones and John Jack. Toyota really rules the track right now, and to start the playoffs with all of these Toyotas at the front and Chase Briscoe winning, mega deep for Toyota, for Joe Gibbs Racing.
Thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, JT. And Joe's been watching on in the background. Hope you've enjoyed it, mate, as always. Thanks to all of you at home as well for watching. The first race of the playoffs have been completed. And advancing through already is Chase Briscoe with a dominant 309 laps led out of 367. We'll see you in a week's time when we do it all over again at Gateway. See you later. Bye-bye.